or is that I'm gonna find out later?
We don't know.
Okay, that's all I needed to know.
Well, we know what they call him, which was Fred. Other than that, we don't know.
Fred the Frog, really?
Yeah. Wait, is this a Fredo joke? Have I only just gotten the Fredo joke?
It wasn't, but now it can be.
Wait, if we bought him a couple of years before, would he have been a lot cheaper?
35 pence.
Oh, inflation.
Tell me you're British. Well, tell me you're British. I judge inflation by
the
how
way,
much a
don't
Fredo costs.
worry, we didn't. We paid for him by getting paid for him because the fucking fearbulks that we bought him off of didn't understand currency, so we actually got given more money in change than we gave them.
How did you actually manage to get away with that? I can't actually remember.
They're fucking stupid.
They're stupid.
It's
But I can't remember what exactly it was.
Fuck Dinkle.
Fuck Dinkle.
So, are we good to get started, or does anyone need to go toilet, get a drink, or are we good?
I'm good. Let's
I'm
go.
good.
Okay.
Let's get it.
So,
Let's get it out.
to refresh our memories from last time, you guys recovered from the midnight ambush of the assassin warlocks that had attacked you during the night. Elion in the morning let everyone know of his dream that he had, his vision sort of that he saw and was suddenly interrupted by once the attack began, and basically just filled in the party on what he knew, what was going on. During this, Ulmataths was contacted by his home village of Grathunda, asking him to come home to celebrate the...
I never explained to them what it was, but yeah.
Yes, you didn't, so I'll hold off on that. For something. For a thing. So you guys set off the next day after finishing up some things back at Mythcrest, but you guys set off to journey on once again. So open up the next chapter of your adventure. On the second day of traveling to the Hadov dynasty, you encountered a Furbolg who called himself Dinkle.
Fuck him.
Fuck Dinkle. Fuck Dinkle.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck Dinkle.
You guys decided to help Dinkle, who said that his family had been kidnapped by an orc. You travelled for 1 or 2 days, only to find out that the orc was actually a goblin by the name of Rust, who was actually a pretty chill guy, and that his family was not really being kidnapped, but just being encouraged to stay because Rust wanted some friends. You then bought a child from the Furbolgs.
Alright, technically, we were paid to take that child. Technically.
True. We were.
I mean, it depends on your perspective. Either way, it's a bit dodgy.
It wasn't dodgy. We were saving that man's.
Yeah, you bought a child, a grung baby or toddler, the best you could tell, who the Furbolgs were calling Fred. And that's where we start off again. Actually, we start off back at Mythcrest. Caliban, you stay behind for 1 or 2 days, because one of the contours contacted you because of some issues that were happening in the mine.
Okay.
However, that's all been sorted. It's been I think 2 days, since the others set off, and you're just getting ready. You're just doing what you would be doing to get ready, to set off to try and catch up.
We did start the construction of the smeltery.
Yes, you did.
Just before we left, I helped out to kickstart it, but it's been started.
That which Dev is working on as we speak. But yeah, Caliban, what would you really be doing to be preparing to try and
Lithia still around?
Lithia's still around, yeah. Lithia
Then I'll probably be sniffing around her then for the next 2 days, just trying to help out, build up relations.
Your wife who isn't real.
I don't care. I need this.
I'll also say, you can talk to us by the sending stone which Lithia has. So.
So what? So
I'll wait until the middle of the night and just call up saying, "Hey, Ulmatath, you awake?" and just keep shouting like a very drunk phone call in the middle of the night.
so it would be like right now, it's like 2 days after they left. And you're thinking like, okay, the issues with the mine have been sorted. What would you be doing to get ready to set off? Just anything specific, or
Wait, do I know that we're setting off? Like,
yeah, they set off like 2 days ago, and
Yeah,
you
you were there present when the going to Grathunda was suggested.
and you
right, gotcha.
Yeah,
so I'm just following up behind a little late.
you're trying to you're trying to catch up.
You had some errands.
Yes. Okay, gotcha. Let's have a think.
Just like
I
in
mean-
general, what would you be doing to get ready?
If we're getting ready, then I'm probably just gonna stack up on food. You know, eat a hearty meal.
Okay.
Shoot my shot with Lithia once more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, eventually you're gonna turn into a fucking machine gun shooting all your shots.
Alright.
A bullet is bound to hit. Okay.
So you're in the kitchen, just getting some like more food ready for the journey. Lithia's in there, just like yeah, it should be having like mid afternoon beer, just having a bit of a break from the duties of the day.
A woman after my own heart, having an afternoon beer.
Yeah. So just like at the side, like having a casual conversation with Lithia. You turn around, and you see someone standing behind Lithia.
This is where the boyfriend shows up.
And actually, it's someone you very much recognize.
Oh no!
It's Archie.
Oh God, him! Oh, I'm gonna look at him and say, "Are you bringing me another beer? Been a while. You're overdue."
Oh, well, you guys haven't really needed my services. And Lithia just sort of like turns around, sees Archie, and just like, "Whoa, holy shit! Who the fuck are you?"
Fuck Archie.
Old friend. He bought me a beer once. Well, not exactly bought. He gave.
When the fuck did he get in here?
He's been here for ages. You need to cut back, young lady.
Lithia's just like looking to you, to Archie, and just like mouth agape and just not really understanding the situation.
Calvin's gonna walk up to her, and he's just gonna because she's holding the drink in her hand. He's just gonna put his hand underneath the drink slowly, and then just kind of tilt it back to her mouth just to get her to shut up. Just kind of have her drink a little bit.
The confused expression doesn't leave, but she does take another sip of the beer. As she's doing this, Archie looks to you, Caliban. It seems you've been got left behind a little bit. I think it's time we got you back up to speed with the others, isn't it?
Oh God, not again.
Sorry. And he clicks his fingers, and you disappear from the kitchen, and reappear.
I can't wait to hear what Lithia does.
Is Archie actually just the in-game embodiment of U-Milk?
I drop a drink to that.
I ain't saying shit what Archie is until you fucking if you find out.
I was gonna say we could ask, but he never stays around long enough.
So you appear, Caliban, out in the wilderness. You have no idea how far you've travelled or where exactly on Corinthia you are. But you do see you're by the roadside. And to your left, off the left-hand side of the road, is the entrance to a cave. And you can see, walking out the cave, are currently 3 furbolgs. And they're walking towards you.
Are they known to speak common, or will I actually have to activate that damn helmet of mine?
You're sort of thinking, are these guys gonna understand me if I speak to them? When the furbolg leading them says, "Oh, hi there! Hey, how's it going?"
I'm just gonna wave, kind of surprisingly, saying, "Oh, hello. Where am I?"
"Oh, you're in the Wildlands right now, my friend."
Okay. Interesting.
Can I, give you some constructive criticism?
sure as Caliban kind of slowly puts his hands to his back where his axe is, just in case.
Listen,
He also distrusts him.
I'm liking what you're doing, with the cosplay. But it's just not very convincing, so you just might want to work on that. And he just turns and he walks away. And the other two folks follow him.
Bastard. I hate him.
They're just walking away now, yeah.
Yeah, no, Caliban's just like, what the fuck? like legitimately, I physically can't think, and Caliban would probably be the exact same way.
Yeah, wait, hang on. Why? Cosplay of what?
The bird head. Remember, Caliban has the bird head.
Cosplay of what? What famous character in this world has a bird head who has reached media fame in the local heavens?
Caliban is a champion of 2 fight rings, so it could actually be cosplay of himself.
Well, in which case, you look like shit.
Wait, is it 2 or just 1? I can't remember.
It's 3 furbolgs, but one of them is leading. One is leading the other 2, and they're just walking away now, away from the cave entrance.
I'm gonna tilt my head and just do a very quiet hoot and walk in the cave, because why the fuck not? I can see where the fuck they came from.
So you walk into the cave. You walk for about 2 minutes, and you sign, but then you start to hear voices up ahead, and you listen for a second, and you realize it's the other members of the Phoenix Vanguard, plus another voice that you don't recognize.
How are they sounding? Like, is it sounding like Caliban would need to grab his axe, be like weary, or are we hearing Elion do his little cackle and Caliban knows it's all safe?
Cackle.
Alright, Jimmy Carr. So you, right after you guys sort of like looted the cave, what would you guys be up to, the rest of you?
Talking to the goblin about how much rust he can eat in one day.
Okay, Russ is gonna think for that a little bit and say, I'm not sure. I've never had enough rust to feel full of rust. But if someone gave me a lot of rust, probably a lot of rust. I don't know. We'll have to test it.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's basically what you can hear, Caliban, as you're
when you eat your ass.
Yeah.
When you eat your ass.
Caliban's gonna stay behind in the shadows and just listen for a while, because this is just very confusing.
Oh, what were you saying, Duh?
Do you just eat the rust, or do you eat the whole thing?
Like a hamster. Eat the rust off. Good metal, it tastes bad, but bad metal tastes good.
Yeah.
It's life philosophy right there.
Why not rat, though?
Rat get moldy.
Rat do get moldy.
Rat moldy.
Okay, yeah.
This is all in Goblin, by the way, Caliban, so whether you would want to turn on your activate your helmet, or just continue listening
Honestly, yes. After the first initial hearing of Goblin, I would have activated the helmet, because I wouldn't know. Caliban wouldn't know if it's good or bad, so he would just activate to.
Gotcha. So you hear this conversation with no fucking context whatsoever.
Meanwhile, I can also hear it.
I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah. Hold on. No, I don't have any. I was gonna say if I had anything rusty, just hopefully throw it, but I don't. So I can't fit in. Oh, actually, I have an idea. Axe of throwing.
Okay.
Where's Elion?
Elion, where would you be in the room right now?
I would be chilling with Fred.
Okay.
Trying to hand signal towards it. I can't understand him. I don't know if he understands me, but I'm trying to be all right, if I thumbs down, that means no, okay? And then ask him like yes or no questions and shit.
So I guess you just be like in the middle of the cavern. It's a fairly medium-sized cavern, not too big, not too small. So yeah, Elion is... Are you trying to stay stealthy for this? Are you trying to stay unseen as you're peeking around the corner?
Yes, I will be.
Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Oh, fuck. Where is stealth? It's down here. There it is. Why is it? Oh, it came up as a 1. Ah.
Natural one! So, Caliban, you go to sort of like peek around the corner, but you, as you step to look back, your foot sort of slips. There was a bit of stone that was a bit more slippery than the rest of it, and you just slip, and you're like, oh shit, and land straight on the floor. Everyone turns to see you just collapse on the floor. Russ is just like, yeah, ah! Like immediately, just like ready for a fight. But yeah, the rest of you just see Caliban on the floor.
It's about time you turned up, huh? Where have you been?
Drinking, I think. Our old friend. No, go on.
I probably could have told you that one now.
And why'd you ask? Caliban's gonna stand up and dust himself off and just say,
yeah! Russ is gonna charge forward to try and go and attack you.
I am gonna do absolutely nothing to stop this.
I'm gonna Sparta kick him in the face.
I'll be like Russ. No. When I see Caliban trying to
make a persuasion check, Elion.
Oh, I'm not gonna do anything. Okay, alright, yeah.
See if you can stop him in his tracks.
I won't actively do anything towards Russ, but I'll actively do stuff towards Caliban.
Fuck it, you all fuckers. I'm gone for 2 days and already turning your backs on me and taking the side of a goblin.
What you get, we survived Dinkle without you.
Oh,
not bad.
Oh,
damn, I wanted to see Caliban Spartan kick it.
It would have been square on the face as well.
So, Elion, you see Rust immediately start to charge Caliban, seeing this new person to him as a threat, and you're just like, no, and Rust just like immediately stops in his tracks, weapon still raised, but confused as to why you don't want him to attack this thing. Yeah. What?
He's our friend, Rust. He's our friend. Do not worry, huh?
Rust turns back to Duh. What are you saying? Remember,
that's very British of you.
Rust cannot speak Goblin.
Can he not speak Common?
Common,
he can understand. He can understand it, but not.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't understand Common. He doesn't speak Common.
But man, our friend.
Ow! Turns back to Caliban. But my friend. Walks right up to Caliban. Hi. And just steps back again.
I'm gonna look at him and just kind of wave. And I don't have anything that goblins would like, so I can't give him a peace. Fuck. I'm just gonna wave and then pat him on the head.
He just gives he sort of like he seems to like the pat on the head, but then he just like walks back away. Fred, seeing Caliban enter, is just like wide-eyed and confused. Like you get the sense that Fred doesn't really understand what's happening.
Unless it's cotton socks.
I look at Fred and I thumbs up him. And I nod and I'm like, yeah.
Yeah. Fred just makes that noise at you, Elion. Caliban, you see Elion trying to sort of like do hand signals with this small creature that you've never seen before.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know what one is. I'm gonna look at Elion saying, "Who's the new pet?"
Oh, this is our friend Fred. Well, we think he's called Fred, but he doesn't actually speak Common, so we don't really know. We don't really know what his actual name is. Don't you have that thing? That thing?
Yeah. Go on. What thing do I happen to have, Elion, that you always seem to need something from me?
Oh, I don't always need something from you, but I need something from you. Is it not a language thing? I remember you saying that it is something you found, huh?
I'm gonna rub my head where the helmet is and kind of just like rub my hands all over it, just kind of indicating that it's the helmet that I'm currently wearing.
It is. Oh, okay. I see. It is the helmet. Okay, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna look to the goblin Rust, and I'm gonna look at Dur as well, and I'm just gonna be like, that's how I know what those two were talking about before I took a fall.
So is it working right now? Is the spell doing the spell thing?
What? How long does it actually last for?
An
how
hour,
long
I
does
think.
comprehend languages last for? Yeah.
It's either an hour or like a minute. I'm not sure. It's
Yeah,
one of the two.
There's a big
Oh, yeah.
difference.
Oh yeah,
I
it looks
think
like a
it's an
gun.
hour.
I forgot. It looks like a
Comprehend
gun.
languages last for 1 hour.
1 hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
1
So,
hour.
yeah,
Oh,
it's
sure.
okay, so it's active then for longest. So yes, I'm just gonna look at him and say, yeah. What about it? Just
wait.
that's about it.
How can we be sure? Do you want me to call you a bitch and goblin?
Well, I just said that I knew about. I literally openly said that I knew about Dur and Rust talking about Rust.
Yeah, but you know some people, they pretend to know what's happening.
Fair
Talk to
enough.
the frog. Talk to the frog. Talk to Fred.
Okay, you know what? So I'm gonna look at Ellie on the side. So you don't know what its name is. You're just calling it a Fred.
Well, that's what the people we rescued him from called them. So that's all we know, really.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up to Fred, not too close, but like close enough so you know it knows I'm talking to it, and I'm gonna look at it dead in its beady, wet, slimy eyes, and just say, "What is your name?"
So, with the helmet activated, you're able to you should be able to understand grung.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Fred is like a baby or a toddler, so the sounds that he's making are mostly just, you know, baby sounds. Just like classic baby sounds.
Wait, you're telling me the helmet doesn't translate baby?
No, because it's not a language.
I'm not being stuck with a fucking child frog person.
However,
no, you.
Yeah.
after the within like all the weird sounds that that Fred is making, you're able to make out 1 or 2 words. Where mama dada?
Oh fuck.
Oh no. What did he
Okay.
say?
Caliban is just gonna say shit. How did you find Fred here?
Well, we saved him from some absolute bastards. So some firbolgs who were I don't know what, they just gave me like a weird feeling, you know. But anyway,
A weird feeling, so you took their child away.
no, the Grung was very clearly not in a safe position, you know. They didn't really understand him. They were holding him like he was not poisoned, or rather, you know, he's not poisoned, but he has a bit of an poisonous skin, and they had no idea. They just treated him however they wanted. It was a bit frightening.
I mean, they literally sold him to us.
I mean,
Exactly.
okay.
Well, we didn't pay, but they wanted to sell him to us.
Where mama dada?
I'm gonna like raise my hand and kind of like lightly shush it. It's like, yeah, in a second. Like,
What-
kind of...
Give me a fucking second, boss man.
Yeah, it's like in a
Wait
second,
your
buddy.
fucking turn.
Whip out a titty and start breastfeeding it.
Fuck. Yeah,
Wait.
I can pick up the child and throw it at you guys. Okay, I don't get poisoned, and I will
Wait,
do
hang on.
that.
You are gonna like give him a fucking ticket and be like, you are third in queue. Wait till your ticket is called.
And I'm gonna look to Ulmatath now because I'm done with Elion. Just
Oh yeah,
Done.
I was done with him sessions ago.
and I'm gonna look at Ulmatath and say, so where's the parents of Fred? Like he's asking for them.
He's either referring to the furbolgs, which I think fucking left at this point, or he's referring to his biological parents, which we do not know.
Fred is
Well-
as each person talks, Fred is just like looking to each person, still dumbfounded.
Okay. Wait, what's the size of Fred's comparison to Caliban?
Fred is.
Tiny.
Yeah, I think he'd be like a foot tall, if that.
Yeah, yeah, because a goblin is small,
Hmm.
and goblins are about 3 foot tall.
And thing is, this is a baby grung as well, so yeah, they're less than a foot tall.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be tiny.
I'm going to. Oh, God damn it.
Just say I'm gonna crack its head.
Right now, Caliban's gonna kneel
Mhm.
and
Pull out a titty. Open your mouth and just fucking squirt fruit down its throat.
He's a bird. Surely he just regurgitates.
That's literally what I just meant.
Oh.
the one time Caliban gets a fucking mama orc, and I was not prepared for it.
Well, most parents never are.
You were expecting? Wait, you were expecting Caliban to have a mama rock? What?
I've been
You were
trying.
expecting.
Caliban.
Yeah.
But can I also say, can we do a joint nature check just to figure out what the fuck do we feed this thing?
Yeah, I was actually about to say, like, Caliban gets on his knees and then he looks to see if there's anything he knows he has that this thing might eat.
To give you a heads up, my partner recently realized that your character model, it looks like they're wearing a bra, so they're saying get the tits out.
For fuck's sake.
One.
They're wearing a red bra underneath their tank top.
Right,
Fuck.
scrolling up now.
God damn it, man.
Yeah, I can hear genuine disappointment in the voice there.
Alright,
So yeah, Caliban, go ahead and do a nature check.
Oh god, nature. Roll dice. 21! Hey. Wait,
That's
12?
that's a 12.
Right.
That's a 12.
Okay, the dice on fucking D&D Beyond, it looked like a 21. I was happy, and then realized it was upside down.
So
Yeah,
you're not too sure. Like, you're not sure what grungs eat in the first place.
Yeah, I've never met one before.
But like, this is a baby, so you're guessing probably just the things that babies eat.
Okay, so because, like I said, packed up some food beforehand, I would grab whatever, either vegetable, fruit, like the mushy food. I would, if I had any.
If you got some like soft fruit.
Yeah.
I mean, ask the forager.
Yeah, to be fair.
Yeah, well, he's not thinking of you right now. He has a child now to take care of. Fuck you.
Find some heckin' worm.
We can co-parent.
We can co-parent. I'll just pass him on to you.
So you just take out some soft fruit, Caliban, and hold it towards Fred, and Fred immediately just starts like, whoa, and starts crawling towards it, and just grabs it out of your hand and starts.
Right, guys, we do actually need to have a conversation here. Are we actually capable of looking after a child as a party?
Caliban is not.
Isn't that what we're doing for a phoenix?
A phoenix is different.
Oh
This
my
is
God.
literally a baby.
We're gonna have a fucking phoenix, which is just full of fucking fire, and then a grung that's just poison.
So you know how we were trying to figure out what trade Mithras is going to have? We're just going to be a fucking nursery. If you got children, you don't want to look after them while you go on adventures, bring them to us, and we'll take them on adventures. Fucking daycare, D&D daycare.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
We can at the very least look after the child until we find out where grung live.
I mean, Grathunda might know.
Well, there we go then. Sounds like we're taking it to Grathunda.
I mean, I would prefer it not to go to Grathunda, but...
Fred looks to you, Caliban, and reaches his arms up towards you.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, I still have that fucking bag for Goblin Boys, so I'm...
Oh, yeah, actually, that's a good point. My partner's just pointed out that you got Mando energy at the moment.
Yeah, okay, I just finished watching Mando, so I get that. Yeah, okay.
A grungo.
So Caliban is going to
Fred is grung. What a legend.
What's Caliban gonna do?
He's gonna sigh and he's gonna be like, "This is not what I expected. This is not anything he's prepared for." And he's going to pick up the child cautiously because he's like, "What the fuck am I doing now?"
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw with advantage.
Bear in mind he's immune to poison.
No, he's not.
No, he's not
He's
immune.
resistant.
Oh, my mistake.
Yeah, he succeeds though.
Yeah. So yeah, you're able to pick up the child fine, and like it feels a bit soft and a bit sticky, its skin. But you see Fred, once you pick it up and there's no like sort of effect to you, Fred looks a bit surprised and looks at you and then starts laughing, so like softly giggling.
Does he ribbit in between?
There are a couple of soft ribbits as well.
Fuck yeah.
I am.
By the way, we need to get Ellie on something, because I have Mr. Fur, Caliban has Fred, Durr has Rust. Now Elion just needs someone to look after.
Himself.
To be honest,
I'm the youngest, am I not? No.
No,
Elion needs to look after himself first and probably stop
Wait,
cutting
how
his hand every time he wants to fight
Yeah.
someone. That's unhealthy.
Well,
He's not fit to parent anyone. At the moment.
that is true.
Wait, how old are you again, Elion?
I think in game about 17.
I'm younger.
Oh, of course.
No, but you're like adult age, though, aren't you?
Yeah.
For
In dog years, I'm older.
I can't remember how old I made
I think you made him like 8 or something.
No, it wasn't that old.
Goblin D&D.
I thought it was like 4 or 5.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna do a test roll because it's.
No worries.
Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. Fixed it.
What was wrong with it?
On D&D Beyond, it kept rolling the dice, so it took ages for it to come on to roll 20 itself.
Oh
so
yeah, no,
to make sure I wrote
he's
it.
about 8 or 9.
Oh.
So,
That's adulthood.
yeah. So, you've now picked up Fred. What are you guys doing? Are you heading on, or are you staying? What you guys doing?
It sounds like we're going to Grathunda, or whatever it is.
So, are we going to take child to Grathunda, or are we going to take child
Yes.
back to Mythcrest?
No. We take child to it because, as you say, they might know where the Grung live.
Well, yeah, but he doesn't need to be there for that.
What if it's next door?
It isn't.
But what if?
It's a desert, and
You
he's
have-
water sensitive.
Okay, that's a fair point.
Unless he is underwater, but that could be anywhere.
Carry
Right.
a pot of water. The barbarian is strong enough.
That is a
I
fair
have-
point. You know that I think you're the only one who knows this, but Fred needs to be submerged in water for 1 hour a day, otherwise he gets exhausted.
I did splash him in water. Yeah,
That's not being submerged
he
for an
needs
hour.
to be
Yeah.
submerged for an entire hour.
Mm.
Yeah, but I do have create and destroy water, and it can have produce enough to completely
Gotcha.
submerge him. So,
Okay.
if only we had a glass jar.
So, you.
Don't
so,
forget the jar, please.
so what are you guys doing? You staying in the cave, or are you heading out now?
Well, I think
Alright,
it's
we'll-
about
we'll
time
head-
we head out to wherever we're going.
We'll go Mythcrest. I'm happy with Mythcrest.
Do we have time to quickly go to Miss Crest before we head
Yeah,
to
yeah,
your
yeah.
village?
Yeah, we have about a week extra.
Alright, well, depending on what time we arrive at Miss Crest, I might wait outside the village for you guys, just in camp somewhere.
Just walk in. Here, Elliot. Here, Lithia, take this, and then just run off. Right, so we do actually need to discuss like what are we going to do with the child.
Well, it's in the same backpack type thing that Dur was in now on my back.
To be honest, it's going to sound horrible to say.
Hmm?
I'm not that fussed with the Grung coming to Grathunda. It's more Rust.
Wow.
Like,
Speciesism.
but it's Rust. In all fairness, a lot of Grathunda does speak Goblin. So I am completely okay going to Grathunda with these 2 extras. But it's up to the party.
Are you guys heading back to Mythcrest to drop these 2 off, or are you heading to Grathunda?
Yeah.
What's the plan?
I am fine with either. But
If
also
you would,
consider the fact that currently Elion is being hunted. And one of the reasons we're going to Grathunda is because it's extremely defendable.
Well, it's up to you guys if you want to, you know.
I know.
head
I
back
want
to
a decision.
Westcrest.
I
will
want a
go with you.
decision.
Yes.
I'm saying Elion doesn't care. That's what I'm saying. He'll do either. It's up to you guys.
Isaac, what's your choice?
I'm happy to head back.
Okay.
So,
Caliban?
Calabat.
Yeah, I mean, I just came from there, didn't I? So
Yeah.
I'm just like, Caliban's just like processing everything, and the idea of going back to Mythcrest, he just lets out a big sigh because he's like,
So
could have had another night with Lithia.
Well, so does it make more sense to drop these two off before we go to Grathunda?
Do you really want to give Lithia more children to watch?
I mean, she has to look after you, so she's pretty much used to it.
That
not-
was a sick burner.
Shut.
I won't
Shush.
lie to you. That was a savage one.
Thank you.
Cameron just sits quietly. So he's done. He's done. He doesn't need to take this shit.
Well, I don't know what to do because I'm fine with either.
Alright, it is up to you.
Oh shit!
We are at an impasse.
No, mate, I just realised that we're doing this all wrong. In Goblin, Rust, would you like to go back to our village where it's safe, or would you like to go to the Grathunda where we are going to be there for a couple of weeks, but it's going to be a very formal environment? And I'll say that in Goblin.
Which way?
South. I'll point south. Or southeast.
Which way your village? Which way?
No,
Which way place you're going?
I'll point northeast for our village, southeast for... northwest for our village, southeast for Grathunda.
That way. And
Which way?
He points southeast.
Okay. That decides it then.
I don't know where you're going that way, but I like that way.
Okay. But you have to be on good behaviour.
Caliban snickers.
I'm speaking in Goblin. Which you actually, yeah, you can understand it.
Yeah, because my helmet's still on, so I'm just
Okay.
snickering to this.
I can
Best
be.
behaviour.
I can be good. I
If
can
you're
be
good,
good.
I will give you rust.
You have rust now.
Only if you're good.
I'd be good.
What are you guys talking about?
Would I have anything on my person which has rust on it?
Probably not. No.
Yeah.
Arguably, coins could have rust on them. Because not all coins were made at the same time, and some coins are bound to be old, especially
yeah,
copper ones.
yeah,
Copper coins rust quickly.
Yeah. I'll pull out 5 copper pieces which look particularly rusted, and just give them to him.
He grabs
they
them and immediately just like it's like a beaver going at wood. It's just there's like shards of like metal going all over the place.
No, that's just wasteful.
And then like after about maybe like 30 seconds, he hands back the coins and they're sparkling clean. They got a bit of they got a bit of slobber on them, but you know.
So it includes like I'm assuming they have like emblems and like seals on them to prove they're authentic. They're intact.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. It's literally just like taken off
I
the
love
rust.
him. What a great investment.
I'm actually quite impressed by that one.
Can we
I was
open up a
expecting-
shop in Mythcrest called Rust Be Gone?
Rust be gone.
Rust be gone.
Or like professional cleaners of anything metal.
I'm trying to think of punny names for a rust cleaning shop now.
So he just hands you back the coins, Ulmatath.
Thank you.
Cool. And Rust immediately just goes to leave the cavern.
What's the time?
In game, about afternoon, you'd guess.
Should we set off then?
Well, we can make camp before, or we could.
It's like
make camp a
it's like
little bit
early-ish
down the road.
afternoon. It's like early-ish afternoon.
Early afternoon. Okay. All right. So I think we should. Yeah.
Yeah. So how many days of the journey have we done so far?
2.
Was it 2?
I think it's
No, we did one before we met the Furbolg.
It was.
yeah, so 2.
It was 2.
Then we travelled for 2 days.
Was it 2 days? Yes, you did. So you've done 3.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And it was 10 days.
Something like that. Yeah.
So not that we got a week.
Wait, I thought we travelled for 1 day, met the Well,
And then we
wait,
went 2 days in the right direction.
was it
Yeah.
2 days? Fucking hell.
Yeah. So are you guys not going back to Mythcrest then? Is that what's
Yes.
cool? Okay. So you.
But with the promise that Rust has to behave himself.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Rust understands. Okay. Cool. So you guys head out of the cave following Rust. Rust has gone and walked off a little bit ahead, but you guys are keeping pace. You guys walk to like the mouth of the cave. Rust once he leaves the cave, he looks at something that you guys can't just see yet, and he's like, "Oh, hi!" and immediately just starts waving both of his claws out, his like bone claws. And you guys listen out, and you hear sounds of wheels and carts and footsteps.
Not jogging, but like pick up the pace a bit.
Mm-hmm. So you guys head out the mouth of the cave, and you can see on the road, coming from the direction that you guys were coming from and heading the way that you guys were heading, is a really fucking long convoy of carts of various size. Or like a crap ton of people, both on the carts and like walking alongside.
People or goblins?
People.
Damn it.
Racist. I'll put up a hand and just like, they're all there, implying that I want to speak with one of them.
It's like hitchhiking.
So no, because we have our own cart.
Yeah. So the lead cart, you can see, the lead cart, like once you left the cave, was like almost like level with you. It's being driven by this blonde human woman, about middle-aged roughly. And sitting next to her is a half-orc woman with like sort of like long black braided back hair. But the human woman immediately just shouts back, "Hold!" and all the carts just like fucking stop, and like everyone's like, "Oh shit, stop!" Just to make sure that there's no like massive crash or anything.
I will look at Ulmataths and I'll go, "Do we hold? Do we hold?"
We're walking.
Hi there! How you doing?
Wait, are we not in our cart?
No, we just walked out the cave.
Literally just walked out a cave.
Okay, no, I'm stupid. I heard that as well. Oh my god!
Only a fool forgets the 2-second rule. And for those who don't drive, won't understand that one. But yeah, where you headed, my friends?
We headed to Hodov. The blonde human woman is now sort of like hopping off the cart now, is like walking over towards you.
What a coincidence, so are we? Did we mean to just... sorry, I'll be quiet.
I just like stare, like, you know, like in animation, just shit where someone turns around, just stares daggers, and I go back to being normal. So we are heading to Hodov too. We also have cart. Dare I ask, do you mind if we join convoy?
Oh yeah, not at all. Like, you know, wildlands are dangerous. You know, safety in numbers. You know.
Yeah. What's your business down there?
You'd have to like ask each person by themselves.
You're not all together. This is just like arrangement.
No, like we all arranged this back in Kurthas. Yeah, we've been riding since then. Like it's a common occurrence. Like, I'm not sure if you guys heard, but it's a common occurrence for like people just team up in convoys and stuff when you're crossing the wildlands. Safety in numbers, you know.
Yeah, makes sense, but we haven't heard it.
Where are you going?
It does sound intuitive, huh?
Dynasty.
Well, I think most of the convoy's breaking up around Asterios Station. Ulmataths, you know that Asterios Station is like this. It's a combination of like a military center and like sort of like a checkpoint. It's on the north of the river, the northernmost end of the river that runs through Hodov. It's, if you look at
that one
here on the
do you mean
when
there?
No, when the two rivers meet, it's on there, right there. Yeah, that's where Asterios Station is.
So yeah, we're pretty much heading the exact same direction as well. So we'll chip on with you if you don't mind.
Oh yeah, absolutely, no worries. My name's Married. That's my wife Batul back there, and she points to the half-orc woman who's sitting on the cart, and she just gives you a wave. Nice. What are you guys' names?
Ulmataths.
Ulmataths.
I am Elion. Nice to meet you.
Nice, Elion.
Calvin just waves. He's not going to speak.
That's Galaban.
Yeah, the bird one is Calaban.
Calvin just sighs at you when you say my name.
I'm sorry, but it's clearly not like a sketchy scenario.
Maybe he just wanted to be private.
Yeah, fuck your privacy.
He wanted a sexy entrance.
I was gonna say introduce yourself to the half-orc. That seems like your type. Then I realised they were together.
For now.
Home wrecker.
Okay. Well, if you guys wanna, is that your cart over there? And she points over to your cart.
Yeah. Would it be like covered in basic trees and stuff? Just really shit attempt at hiding it.
Yeah, Mered's not gonna like sort of like give you shit for that. She's like understands it. Well, if you guys wanna get set up, if you wanna take up the rear of the caravan,
Yeah, we're good at taking it through.
Yeah.
My
cart's
I'll stare daggers at you for that one.
me and Batul are leading, but if you just wait for everyone to pass and then head on to the back. Honestly, might be a bit uncomfortable, but you know you'll probably get used to it. You'll see what I mean in a second.
Oh no.
So yeah, you're absolutely welcome to join us.
Sweet.
Okay.
Lead on the way then.
Absolutely.
Merid climbs back up onto her cart and shouts back, "Go!" And like, what's that called? Doing that?
Reins.
There you go. Reins the horses.
Oh
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't actually looking at the screen.
And yeah, the convoy starts going again at a slightly slower pace just to start off with. And you can see like all the carts, about a dozen carts in this convoy, all just like start going up again. As you guys start setting up on your cart, like heading on, like just climbing in, getting ready to set off, and like getting it next to the road, to take part in this, you see that the final cart. The only reason you didn't see this to start off is just because it was like so far away and behind so many other carts. It's not really a cart, as it is more of just a cage on wheels. It's being pulled by like half a dozen horses, and the cage is fucking massive, like maybe 15, 20 feet across, just some cube of steel.
What's in the cage? What's in the cage? What's in the cage?
It's being...
Albert?
We'll get to it in a sec. It's being driven by this like middle-aged, maybe like early 30s, late 30s human man. Brown hair and scars all over his face. And sitting next to him is like this younger half-elf guy. Inside the cage is what appears to be an unconscious Hydra.
Oh fuck.
Well, I'm sure that's not getting out of the cage anytime this session.
I was about to say, this convoy, he's made a point of it how large it is. This convoy isn't going to make it to Herdov.
PTSD to the boat.
Do we know about Hydras?
Make a nature check. Anyone who is...
would it be insight rather than nature?
No, me and you roll insight slightly differently. This is definitely a nature check.
That's fine. Oh, 17 anyway.
Okay.
Where's nature? There it is.
We should just sneak into the cage at 9, just keep chopping off the heads.
Elion? Are you doing a nature check or...
Yes, I shall. I shall do the nature. Oh.
It was just...
Is there faith in undead?
No.
Okay, I'll just...
Nat 1.
Nat
Elion,
1.
you have no idea. You have no idea what the fuck this thing is.
Yo, what the fuck that snake so big?
He just looks in the cage and just screams like a girl.
Durr and
What is it?
Caliban, you both know of Hydras and the general gist that, like, you know, you cut off a head and 2 more take its place. That's just the basic knowledge of it. Ulmataths, you know Hydras, again, like, large creatures, fairly good at swimming. But, you know, you cut off a head, and like 2 more take its place unless you attack it with fire. If you use fire to burn one of the stumps of a severed head, then heads won't grow back.
Ah, that's a very important note to remember. Wait, nudge.
Nudge, wink,
I
nudge.
wasn't listening.
But you also know that they are very, very, very fucking dangerous. So the fact that like these two have got a Hydra in a cage, that's something to take note of. Like, what the fuck? How the hell do they do that?
Out of character, I've never heard of anyone doing that.
So what you're saying is when we make camp, they're gonna have really good loot on them.
That's all Does hearing right now.
Honestly, Caliban's on board.
Meanwhile, I was thinking, if we sneak into the cage at night and just keep chopping off heads with no explanation, by the time they get to the journey, it's just gonna be a cage full of heads.
So, you guys are sending off, keeping up with the convoy?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely, I'm down too.
Okay, so you guys set off.
Try to wake up, Milk.
Sorry, I had something in my eyes.
Hands.
Yeah, thank you. So you guys set off in the convoy. Ian, a question: when are you having your dinner?
Probably soon, but I'm not sure when.
Okay. Oh, I'll keep going then. You guys set off once again. This time as part of this convoy. You can see that there are some people just as the convoy gets going, there are people like hopping off some carts and walking alongside, just hopping onto others. You seem that like even though Mary had said that these people like it was separate, over the journey these people have gotten to know each other quite well and like have been fairly friendly with each other. 1 or 2 people like hang back a little bit and start talking to the half-elf on the Hydra cart, but they're not really saying much to the human man. Like he's saying,
They don't even say hi.
They say hi and stuff, but like there's not really much of a conversation. The actual talking is going on between the half-elf.
I was more making a joke of saying hi, Dra.
Oh,
I'm
gotcha.
sitting at the
Okay.
back of the cart with a knife.
Okay.
Well, our cart or their cart?
That's all.
Okay. After maybe like an hour or 2 of traveling, the half-elf is just gonna sort of say something to the human he's sitting next to, who's just gonna sort of gesture or something and nod or whatever. The half-elf's gonna hop off the cart that's in front and hang back a little bit until he's a bit level with you guys. Hi there! How you guys doing?
Oh,
Perfect.
hello.
Do you
I
mind if
hold
I
the
jump
knife
up?
up.
Don't worry, it's but a knife. It clearly isn't, I know, but...
I mean, you could just say, "Don't worry, they're a wizard. They have no fucking idea how to use that thing."
I mean, effectively,
Actually,
it's a but a
no.
knife.
Actually, I killed someone with
yeah,
guns,
yeah,
so
that's
actually.
yeah. So yeah, the half of us like, whoa, okay, that's like,
Just ignore him. We'll do anyway.
I don't. Okay, do you mind if I hop on real quick? I was just wondering if we could like.
Yeah, hop on the front, not the back.
Dirk just kind of like still holding the knife, just goes.
Yeah,
The
sure.
knife slowly.
The half elf, very gracefully actually, jumps up to the side next to you, Ulmatath.
Fucking shot.
No, he's not. I think he should do like a public acrobatics check for that one, Milk. We have to do it, so why can't you do it?
You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. It's not gonna be hard DC because he's literally jumping.
Hit your head.
He's jumping on a slow-moving cart, so sure.
He slips and then suddenly, you know when you're going over a speed bump and you just like bump up.
So we got a natural 2. He got a natural 2. So yeah, he jumps a little bit, seems to grab it, but then he's like, oh shit, boom, and then lands. And this was also a particularly muddy part of the road as well, so he stands back up and.
Especially after
Dirk
an
just
entire
starts
convoy's gone through it.
fucking laughing,
Okay.
cackling away.
You know, my friend. It is nice to meet you, friend.
Oh, hi.
Apologies for. Unfortunately, no, it's not my. My condolences for your wares.
There'll probably be quite a lot of shit in that mud as well because we're at the back of a convoy.
No, one sec. Let me. The half elf like sort of wipes the half of his face. Let's get all the mud on it. Wipes it off, and he's gonna try again to jump up onto the cart. Okay, that's better. Yeah,
I'll give him a hand this time.
I push him off.
Actually,
No, I don't.
No,
so you sort of like give him a hand, and he sort of like steps onto the cart. He would have had it this time, but he definitely takes your hand and sort of like you help him onto the front bit. How you doing? My name's Jax.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Imagine if I had a real weapon.
So what's your guys' story?
Well,
We don't really pick up. Convoys don't really tend to pick up people in the wildlands, so I was just curious about like what you guys are up to.
Should we tell him Miss Crest?
Fire.
I mean, yeah, we need to advertise it.
Oh, to be fair, they're a caravan, yeah.
Yeah. Well, we actually I guess you could call it own a village nearby in the wildlands.
You got a village in the wildlands?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. More power to you. That's okay.
Yeah,
Impressive.
well, hopefully more to us, yes.
I mean, normally. Sorry, I didn't actually hear what you said.
He said more power to you. So yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, I've not really heard of anyone like trying to like make a home in the wildlands. I mean, at least like you know, what stuff used to be.
Yeah,
fair enough.
neither.
Like any reason you decide to do that? I mean, like it's not exactly an easy task.
We found a half dilapidated village already, and we decided to renovate.
Okay.
And yeah, obviously it's not the ideal location, but we haven't actually encountered that many bad things yet.
Okay.
Like
fair.
as far as
managed to befriend a nearby Tribe Centaur.
yeah, like if anything, the wildlands are actually pretty decently nice.
Oh yeah.
We've had more issues in like more developed countries.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? That's fair enough. I know exactly where you're coming from with that. Oh, fucking hell. Where is this place?
Actually, the mountains to the northwest.
Gotcha. Okay. Might come check it out someday.
Yeah, please do.
Well,
You're more
more
than
than
welcome to stay. We are actually actively looking for caravans because we are hoping to trade silver one day.
Well, I mean, me and Ollie, and he points to the human who was driving the car. We're not really traders. We're He looks at the Hydra that's in the cage. We're in a bit of a different business right there.
I mean, we're a little bit in that business too. We don't consider ourselves adventurers.
Well, I mean,
We
like,
used to be adventurers like you until we took an arrow to the knee.
well, we're more like monster hunters. That's sort of our sort of thing.
I mean, we killed a kraken. Well, we fought a kraken.
You fought a
And
crack.
we've also killed a gyro hydra and a gyro sphinx.
Giant Sphinx.
Where was
yeah,
that? Fucking hell, impressive.
We also we got a dragon skull somewhere as well. What else have we got?
Oh, you got...
I point to my bag.
We sold the dragon skull.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Wait, where the hell
like-
did you get a dragon skull from?
Oh,
Aren't they
right.
supposed to be missing?
Internet.
The dragon skulls? No, they're very much still here.
No, the dragons. The dragons. Aren't they supposed to be missing?
Ah, wouldn't you?
No,
look
we
at them?
killed one.
Make a deception check. Duh.
Can we do that deception check as a party, considering we're all lying?
No, because Duh just straight up said you killed a dragon.
Beep. Beep boop beep. I was a robot.
Jax is just gonna look to you, Duh, and just go, right, okay.
Yeah, he killed it with that knife.
Didn't we also recently? We most recently fought one of the these zombie. There's like an undead T-Rex and an undead Triceratops. Oh, and we also found like a tentacle person who was like an alien from a different planet. It was kind of
Mind
crazy. Yes, that's one. We are currently good friends with a phoenix, but I wouldn't say she's a monster. She's actually quite a nice, beautiful soul.
She's a pretty chick.
I wouldn't say that. That might be considered bestiality.
I mean, she's literally a pretty chick.
Oh, okay. No, I see what you said now. No, yeah. Okay, yeah. No, I agree.
Okay, now you guys have been up to all fucking sorts.
Yeah. I mean, as I said, we're kind of in the same business, except we don't
Oh,
sell as much as you.
so I mean, like, well, more in the like sort of capturing our monsters alive sort of thing.
Like, I am actually extremely curious. Where are you? Like, are you taking this to circus? Are you taking it to private investor? Like,
There's a guy in.
yes, there's a few of those.
Sorry, I need to what did I name this
He,
place?
he opens up a notepad he has in his back pocket.
uh.
I'm actually interested. Have you encountered any like beasts that are made of like smoke?
Not that I can say. No,
Okay,
smoke, not
alright.
really, no. But no, there's a guy in Cardass, well, near Cardass.
Sounds like a hard ass.
Ulmataths, you know that Cardass is the capital city of Hadov.
Yeah.
It's
At some
located
point-
is located in the eastern deserts.
Yeah. By the way, at some point, we'll be able to have a map which includes all the cities.
We will, yes. We'll
Beautiful. Thank you.
that'll happen like once you guys get a bit closer to
Yeah, I'm
to Hadov.
absolutely okay with that.
Yeah. There's a guy who like lives near Cardass. He's got like this sort of like it's not really a sanctuary, but more of like an exhibit of like monsters and and just like aberrations, just stuff like this and beasts and like and he like it's a mixture of putting them on display and also sort of looking after them. I don't really understand it myself, but
Have you put the fucking collector in this world?
I don't really understand what the deal is, or the point of it is, but he's been paying a lot of money for anyone who can like bring in like big monsters alive to him, and me and Ollie, we've been like in just like general monster hunters before, but like no one's really asked to bring stuff in alive, but this guy pays a lot. It's
How did you actually subdue a Hydra?
we used to have more guys working for us.
Are they now inside the Hydra?
Well, some of them are inside the Hydra. Some of them are also like in
They're in
many
a better
places.
place across the field.
Spiritually, yeah, a better place. Physically, a better place, not really. No, that was ugly.
In a better place, like some pieces over there, some pieces over there.
Yeah, nasty business, but amateurs.
I suppose it's what you're paying for.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. It was a nasty business trying to get a hold of that, but Ollie knows what he's doing. Don't you, Ollie? And he shouts over to the guy in charge of the cart. Ollie just sort of like looks back and gives Jax a look. He's like, you know what you're doing here, don't ya? Ollie just like doesn't respond anyway, just turns back to riding the cart. Yeah, he's alive and soul, that one. Jack says. Fucking miserable bastard, but he knows what he's doing. Most of the time. So where exactly are you guys headed?
We're headed to my home village.
Oh,
Grathunda, if you know about it.
can't say I do. I'm not really from Hadov. Haven't spent much time there as of yet. Ollie
Doesn't surprise me.
Ollie knows more about Hadov than I do. He was in there quite a few years before I was. I think he's actually from there. I'm not too sure.
Oh really?
Yeah. I mean, we haven't really had too many personal conversations, me and Ollie, but he's not exactly the most. He's not a really open book, the guy.
Well, different people are different ways,
But yeah, I mean, Ollie might have heard of it if you want to talk to him about it at some point. I don't know, but yeah.
Where are you from, my friend?
Oh, I'm from Kygro.
Ah, I've never been to Kagura myself. Is it nice?
Ups and downs.
As it is for every country, yeah?
I guess so. But I just like the downs were a bit too much for me, so I thought like, fuck it, I'm going my own way.
Understandable.
Anyway, there's a guy few carts ahead, who's actually an amazing cook. He's been like doing some like really nice like on the go meals for people. I'm gonna go grab something from him. If you guys want anything, I can bring something back for you. But
Food.
just actually
calls out knife again. Food.
Absolutely. How much is it for our meal?
Oh no, he's just handing out stuff for free. He's a fucking nice guy.
Alas, would you be okay if I go and meet him?
Oh
Would you?
yeah. Come on. And he jumps off the cart. And
I shall also jump off the car.
I'll stay on the car and still drive it.
Everyone just gets off the fucking car.
I'm gonna come with as well.
It's pulled by sentient horses. It's obviously going to be self-driving.
I just imagine I jump off of the car and then like dirt just jumps onto my head.
Russ is going to see you jump off the cart, Dyer, and just going to be like, "What? Where you going? Where are you going?" Food! Rust immediately jumps off the car and starts sprinting forward.
Hey, wait!
It's Jax looks to you after a few moments. Elion says, "You might want to tell him it's a few carts back from where he's just run to."
Well, I can't actually. Doug, please. Oi, this way.
Ah!
This way.
What way?
This way.
Just runs straight back to you.
I love the idea that he just runs into the night and we've never seen
He runs all the way to Grathunda.
He like full on Forrest Gumps it and just doesn't stop running.
And I was running.
So you guys do actually, because of the carts going at a pretty steady pace at this point, you guys do have to jog a little bit to like sort of not just to like keep up, but like to get ahead of the convoy, just to yeah. Elion and Dur, as you pass the Hydra, you sort of like look a little bit into the cage. You can see that one of the heads is just like rested right up against the edge. And you just
don't boop it.
Just out of instinct, you just guys look at it. And as you do, the eye just opens up, and you can hear a low, rumbly hiss from it.
Shit.
Can I poke it?
Do you want to poke it?
Well, it was nice to know, Elion.
Do you want to? Do you want to poke it?
I wouldn't poke it with my finger. I'd poke it with like
a
blade.
Yeah, because that's a smart idea.
So what
I won't. I
Okay.
respect. No, I don't want to mess anything up. I respect Jax.
I'm half tempted to try and do Beast Bond on it.
that I'm pretty sure that only works on beasts, and Hydras aren't beasts; they're monstrosities.
They're monstrosities.
Oh yeah.
So it wouldn't work. Sorry. But as you sort of like jog past, Jax shouts up to Ollie, "Ollie, I'm gonna get some food. Do you want anything?" Ollie just like, that's alright, fine. Jeez, and just keeps on jogging ahead. Do we want to go on a quick break at this point, guys?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, my food's actually almost ready. So.
Yeah, cool. So, go on a short break. Back in 10-15 minutes.
Yeah.
Sweet, sounds good.
Okie dokie.
Back in a bit.
Cool. Okie doke. So, the day's journey goes on. You guys.
How's the food go?
Oh, the food. So yeah, you would have at some point. Then you guys would have gone to the food cart, and this guy, traveling with his family, a chef by trade. You had some like conversation with him, and was just handing out smallish meals, enough to get by, but like they're not like grand or anything. Handing out meals to to people like around mealtime, around lunch times, just so like you can keep on going, for longer. That being said, as the convoy does keep going during the day, whoever will be trying to cut it's Ulmataths probably. You figure that you're actually covering a bit more grounds than you would have normally, being in this convoy, just for the sake of like because you're in numbers, it's easier to travel, easier to get there, and just more ground is being covered per what normally you would have been. Till eventually it gets to around 6 or 7 around that time, and the convoy halts and everyone starts jumping off, preparing up a camp for the night. As everyone starts everyone starts setting up. There are like 3 different campfires that are set up for people, just for like the whole convoy, for the convoy as a whole. Mostly for just for people just mingling around. Like they've got some people just like one campfire, groups are splitting off or staying together. It's very much a sort of like a on the move party almost, is what you get from this. But yeah, around by the time like 9 or 9ish, yeah, the camp's set up and everyone is relaxing. There's a group. One of the groups in the convoy is a small band of people who are heading to join the watch in Cardass, and you find out so they're the ones taking watches. So unless you guys will wish to, you don't have to do watches. You got some people covering that.
I might stay up just in case. Anyway,
whilst everyone's just relaxing for the evening and for the night before everyone goes to bed, what is there anything you guys want to be doing, or just what would you guys be doing?
Is it just us?
No, it's the whole convoy. Everyone's together.
Oh, everyone's together.
Everyone's together. Everyone's like sort of mingling around.
Just general small talk, really. Nothing in particular.
Okay. Everyone else, what would you guys be up to?
Yeah, pretty much the same. Just chatting.
Food.
So yeah,
I'm scoffing down the bowl of whatever the fuck I got, and not talking to anyone.
Rust is like very excited because he gets given a slightly more decrepit set of cutlery with his meal. So he's like, yeah, and runs off into the nearby forest.
He doesn't eat his food; he eats the rust. What a legend!
But actually, if you actually look over to see what he's doing, anyone who'd be around him, he actually like gets his teeth. His teeth are actually like fairly long for a goblin. Scrapes the rust off, and it sort of like sprinkles onto his food like seasoning. That's what he does with his meal. Ulmataths, what's your passive perception?
19. Get fucked.
Try and hide anything from this man.
Okay.
Gets in that 20.
Someone sneezes in the next country and I can tell what their fucking star sign is.
You don't notice. Oh, nothing. Yeah.
I don't notice at a 19.
Nope.
Fuck you, Milk.
But yeah, if there's nothing else particular that you guys would want to do for the night, everyone was gonna start setting up tents and stuff, and like one by one people are gonna settle down for the night. There are 1 or 2 families. I say 1 or 2, 2 or 3 more likely. Who and the kids of the families are gonna go to bed first, and eventually like people will just start filtering off. Is anyone gonna stay up, or is anyone gonna like? Elion, did you say you were gonna be on a watch just in case, or?
Yeah, I'll stay up. Like, well, if no one else wants to stay up with me and do normal watches, then I'll do like the first 3 or 4 hours, and then I'll go to sleep and maybe just wake up an hour later.
I mean,
I'll probably say I'll stay up for a bit, but not in the context of watching.
Yeah. Like I said, there's one of the groups on the convoys is a group of people who are looking to join the watch in Cardass, so they're taking watches. So Leon, if you insist on taking watch, like, but the guys will insist, they'll like say, oh no, we got this, but like, if they're not gonna stop you. So if you're gonna take a watch, go ahead and take a perception check.
Alright. Yeah, I'm assuming it's nothing to do with. Oh wait, no, I get advantage anyway. I take it back.
Do you want me to make a perception as well, or is that no?
If you're not taking a watch, then no.
Okay, that's fine.
A 22. Elion, for however much time you would stay up, you're pretty sure the camp is safe. Once or twice you hear the rustling of something in the wilderness, but you look over and you're pretty sure it's just like some sort of wild animal. But yeah, pretty sure it's pretty sure that like for how long you would stay up, everything is safe.
Alright, sweet.
Mm-hmm.
I will go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll just go to bed as usual.
Mm-hmm. In the morning, Marriage, the woman you first met and talked to, she's gonna start like around like 6 or 7 in the morning. She's gonna start like donging what's like something very similar to a cowbell. Like
she's donging?
Like sort of like dong dong dong.
Oh, I thought you meant something else.
Fuck off.
And we actually accidentally joined a dogging convoy.
Oh no.
Eventually this would you would all wake up to this noise. Everyone, like, some people in the convoy are gonna be grumpy, others are gonna be like, you know, more of a, okay, yeah, it's time to like get going, but fairly early start for those of you who are not used to an early morning. Not sure.
Perfectly fine.
I have no idea what you mean.
Yeah.
it's just Caliban.
Caliban, you actually wake to Fred poking your face.
I'm just gonna roll over and ignore it.
Yeah. He starts hitting the back of your head.
Does he need to roll for the poison?
Actually, yeah, can you make another Constitution saving throw for me? With advantage, because you're resistant.
Constitution saving throw.
Because isn't it doesn't he give off a hallucinogenic?
No. I don't think so, at least.
It'd be
I'm
funny
pretty
if it
sure. I think you guys just assumed that just because Dinkle and his family were so fucking weird.
I know, I think Ian said about depending on the colour or something.
Yeah, the different colors of grungs do different things when you touch them.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, like there is literally no effect of the poison, but eventually, like, Fred does wake you up and get you out of bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna like flick my hand and say, what?
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna. I'm not gonna look. I'm just gonna. You're hungry. Is Ulmatath in like shout distance by any chance?
What's that? Sorry.
Is Ulmatath in shouting distance?
There's no reason I wouldn't be.
So you would be within your own tent, but yeah, Ulmatath would be in shouting distance.
Alright, I'm just gonna scream, Ulmatath, fake froggy, and roll, and I'm gonna just roll back over to sleep.
Maybe he's a bit thirsty, like he needs water.
I'm the one with the helmet. I know what he wants.
You haven't bathed him.
And no one has actually told me or told Caliban.
Yeah, we have.
We have
In character?
Yes, we have.
yeah.
God damn it.
Give him a bath, fucko.
Oh.
Wait, Milk.
Hello.
I would like to go beside the tent.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to give a check Just determine, does he want food or does he want water?
Make an insight check.
By passive is 16, if that matters.
Passive insight?
And I rolled
18.
an 18.
Looking at him, looking at his behavior, how he's like moving and whining, you could probably tell he wants both.
Okay. Perfect. I would like to open the tent and just create water.
Above Fred.
Yeah.
And Caliban.
Yeah.
Caliban, as you're dozing off back to sleep, you're suddenly shocked with this freezing cold water. Well, actually, it's not that freezing because you've got that ring of warmth, so it's not that cold. The temperature's quite nice, but still, someone's chugged water on you whilst you're sleeping. Fred gives off a loud giggle as this happens, but I'm assuming your reaction's going to be less than friendly.
Immediately after, okay, 3 things. 1, you're looking after him. 2, he wanted food and water, which now I have satisfied that. And 3, wake the fuck up.
Yeah, the grung needs to be submerged in water for an hour per day.
But this will help nonetheless. I put the effort in to tame a dog. You've got to put the effort in for a child.
Fred sort of goes to like a very small puddle that is formed in their tent, sort of cups a little bit of water and just plants it on your face, Caliban.
Can't deny he's actually pretty cute.
God damn it.
Better
Right.
fucking Dinkle, am I right?
Caliban
Fuck
is
you.
gonna sit up. He's gonna sigh. He's gonna look at the frog. Wait. You said you did both, so he's not hungry then anymore.
No, I haven't gotten food.
He needs to be
Gotcha.
submerged in water for an hour. So this is satisfying a little bit, but he still needs to be underwater.
Just fucking waterboarding.
I mean,
I only have
literally,
alcohol on me. That's not gonna work. I don't have water.
Twist, does it specify water, or can you do it in other liquids?
it specifies water.
Let's just bathe him in beer.
There's water in beer, isn't there?
Yeah, exactly. But you just said it has to be water.
But the thing is that I don't know.
I mean, this matters with Caliban.
Yeah, I need to know if I can motorboard.
Um,
I was about to say motorboard the child.
you know what? You can try, see if Fred likes it. You can try and find a bucket or something. I don't know.
No, Caliban's sensible. Believe it or not, he's actually smart, and he's not gonna give alcohol to a child. Right, Caliban's gonna get up and all groggy, and he's gonna take a sip from his fucking flask. Just a sip, just a simple little sip, as you do with a bit of coffee. And
As you
then-
do, Fred goes nyah nyah nyah, and he's reaching for your water skin.
And I'm just gonna raise it up in the air, saying, "No. This isn't water. We're gonna go get you some water now, okay?" I'm gonna put it away.
He
in my
clearly
jacket.
understands.
Yeah. I'm gonna put it in my jacket, or not my jacket. I don't even remember what I'm wearing. Attach it to my belt. There we go. That was it. It's been a while. And fuck, man, I'm gonna step outside and look around, see if I can find any water.
There is like there is one of the carts is like who's like sorting out the food is like handing out clean water to people, like filling up their water skins and shit. And there's also, and around this sort of area there's also like a big barrel of water that people are using to sort of like wash themselves in, you know, just like dip their hands in, washing their face, going around the neck. Not like a proper like an actual wash, but just like something to tide them over whilst they're on the road.
Yeah, maybe don't give that. No, don't bathe the poisonous grung.
I'm not gonna do that. No, I'm gonna. I don't know, man. I'm not. Okay. I'm gonna run over to Elion,
Oh god.
slap him around, get him up, If he's
I'm
not
already awake.
Yeah, he's
Okay,
definitely up
you
before
know-
you.
Okay. I'm still very groggy. So I'm gonna run up to Elion and still slap him a little bit to just try and wake.
What are you doing, yeah?
I need you to go wash the frog. There's something I need to do, and then I'm just gonna run off a little bit.
Do you hand Fred to Elion?
Yes, I'm gonna
Elion,
instantly hand it off.
Elion, do you take Fred?
Not with my bare hands.
How do you take him without your bare hands?
With your open hands.
You literally put him on me.
Yeah, basically just pushed him up against you.
What do you do, Elion?
Uncanny dodge.
What can I do?
What can you do? What do you do?
Fuck it, I'll pick him up.
Bare hands?
Yeah, fuck it. Bare hands.
Make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
I'll laugh if this failed.
You bastard.
Caliban doesn't do fathery.
14 is enough. Elion, it's a bit like... It's not comfortable, you can sort of feel a bit of like an uncomfortable tingle as you pick Fred up, but no negative effects seem to be taking hold as of yet.
Well, I will put him down straight afterwards, and I will get a bowl or something to put him in. Hello.
Right, sorry, I had to mute myself for a second.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going
you hear
around. Yeah, I heard you. It's like what is it? Just like, is it a small bowl or like a cereal bowl?
Like a sizable bowl.
Like a mixing
like
bowl.
a washing up bowl. Yeah,
Got,
like a washing up bowl.
Okay. You'll be able to find one around that's big enough for you to put Fred in. Yeah.
Alright. Well, I will put him in one of those, and then
It's not got any water in,
find some
but you know,
water.
it's somewhere to put him.
Yeah, I will try and find some water then as well.
Okay. Caliban, where have you run off to? What are you doing?
I just ran to a place where I can just hide behind and kind of like poke my head around to
Oh.
make sure that literally I just dumped him on him and
You're
then
running out on him. You're running out on him. You fucking bastard.
You're such a,
I'm
you're
sorry,
such
sorry,
a
sorry,
typical
Sorry, I went to get milk.
father. Milk and a pack of cigarettes.
So you're coming back to him.
I will eventually. I'm just gonna like wait a little while.
Just like take a breather.
Yeah, just
Parenting is hard.
well, Caliban's not prepared for this. He's really had no experience in it, and he doesn't know what really how to handle it. It's gonna take time for him. So yeah, he's running away on his responsibilities.
But eventually, like with like the guy who's like handing out breakfast and like morning water and like shit, you're able to find like some I'd be able to say like some sort of baby food or something like that. Yeah.
There'd probably be more than one child in this entire convoy.
Oh yeah, there is. There's quite a few children because there's like around 3 families or something, and there's 1 or 2 babies hanging around. So like getting how to hold a baby food is not too difficult.
I'm so glad Dora isn't having to parent this child. I'm so glad that my decision has been dumped onto everyone else.
Yeah, this is massively dumped on me. I was so unprepared for this. I really just don't know how or what to do.
But I'm assuming eventually you'd head back to Elion and Fred with the baby food.
With the milk.
The milk and the baby food.
A dad who actually came back?
Yeah, fine, yeah. Once I know, like, I think Fred is dealt with or sorted.
Oh, he's not. He's not, but you know.
Then it's gonna be an hour or so, and then I'll come back. Come back in an hour or 2.
Elion, you have Fred in this bowl for like an hour. What do you do?
I mean, I just chill with him. I'll do like funny faces and shit. I can't
Eventually,
talk to him.
Eventually, he's gonna start whining, and you see that his skin's starting to dry up a little.
Wait, no, did I not say I was gonna go find some water?
No, you didn't.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Did you?
I thought I
okay.
said it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Eventually, you're able to like fill his bowl up with water, basically, and do you just like have him like carry the bowl around with him inside, or?
Yeah, pretty much. Well, I'm not gonna move him around. I'm just gonna like stay where we are.
So like go and place on top of
try
like a barrel or something, and just like
Yeah.
looking after him while everyone else is picking up the camp.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, eventually an hour will pass of you just hanging out with Fred, and I'm assuming Caliban would then eventually come back.
Yeah, he'll come back now, but he's gonna be a little groggy. I think I'll spend maybe drink a bit of my flask, probably, if you want me to roll for it.
If you're only drinking a little bit, then no, it's fine. But once Fred does see you coming back, he's gonna look at you and go, yeah, yeah, and you see he's reaching towards the food that you've got.
I'm gonna pat him on the head and then just give it to him.
Con save.
Just fucking damn it.
You get advantage, remember. 25. Yep. But yeah, you pat him on the head, hand him the food, and he grabs it and immediately just starts like making a massive mess with it.
Just want to point out that the DC is 12, if I remember correctly.
It is
so
12.
You have a 1 in 4 chance of failing it. You're fine.
Yeah. Eventually, everyone would set up of after like just another half hour, an hour or so after this, the camp will be properly set up, and the convoy is gonna set off again into another day. And it's very much the same story as yesterday. Everyone's sort of like mingling as you're going. People from carts are just like jogging up to others, jumping on, jumping off. Very much the same story. Is there anything particular you guys would want to be doing on this journey?
Out of curiosity, what was that like passive perception for?
Fuck you.
Ouch. Okay.
Well then, the DM has spoken.
Actually, on that note. Sorry, what's that there?
I can't really think of any. Dill would not be interested in talking to most of these people unless they spotted a wizard. They spotted a wizard.
No,
maybe.
that doesn't seem to be anyone like magical among this convoy.
Well,
it seems to be just your standard normal folk.
Fucking convoys cringe. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Dill would not be interacting with these people.
Okay.
I see that shit.
Huh?
I see the song change, fucker.
I didn't do that.
No.
That's just it's doing it automatically.
Oh wait.
Oh, yeah, it's a playlist.
Sorry.
I was
For
like,
a
what
second-
did I do? What did I do?
Sorry. For a second, I forgot that it's the name of the tool that's called Hydra. I thought it started playing a song called Hydra. And I was about to fucking expect the worst.
Yeah. So,
I think we could take a Hydra on.
You can take the Hydra on. I'm good. I'll chill.
As long as I take all the XP and have a level up.
we're doing
Milestone,
milestone.
bitch.
Wait, can we do
I can leave you to fight
Alright,
the boss with no consequences, bitch.
two questions? 1, can we do XP for a session? 2, does each head every time it's cut off count for XP?
Are we gonna farm it?
Farm it.
No and no.
Hey guys, and welcome to my Hydra farm. Here you can see 3 pistons, and behind each piston there's a Hydra.
So, yeah, they would.
Cramming kills each other.
Anyway, anything else anyone want to be particularly doing? Rust is going to mainly hang out with you, like he sees another goblin, he's chilling with you, and mostly behaving himself, like Ulmataths too.
Occasionally, I give Rust a high five.
He doesn't really get it at first, but eventually he learns, and he's like, what?
When he did, every time he doesn't get it, I'll try and do it with the, like, you know.
Okay.
It's what friends do. Yeah. Yeah.
So, like, if there's not anyone else want to particularly be doing anything,
No, let's go.
then
Let's go.
set up.
Let's go.
Once again, you set up for another night of camp. Again, covering quite a lot of ground than you normally would have thought you would have.
Did not enjoy last night in the camp in the camper van, the caravan. So I'm going to. Ooh. Wait, hang on. I would like the second floor to be our bedrooms.
Okay.
I would like the first floor to be a kitchen.
Gotcha.
Kimchin.
Okay.
Let's see, where is it? A dining space with a table, chairs, magical fireplaces containing containers and cooking utensils.
Gosh.
Could I make that into more of a kitchen
Yeah.
hub?
Absolutely. Allow you to do that.
Whose hole?
George threw a dice at me.
George.
He's already getting good at D&D.
Yeah.
Like 1d4 damage.
Is that
It's a
part of
D6
D&D,
actually.
throwing dice at milk?
Yeah, so, you create this tower, and, like, there's mixed responses between the people who are in the camp. Some are like, oh shit, that's really cool. Some of them are like, oh, like, have the response of like, oh, so the camp's not good enough for you? Okay, sure.
Oh, you can keep your fancy houses. We got our fucking all of them are hits.
Caravan park.
It's a fucking caravan. We don't like houses. It's that fucking episode of Rick and Morty where Jerry just wants to go camping.
Beautiful.
Right. In front of the front door is a fixed signpost.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the classic kind.
Yeah.
It's called the pub is called the Tipsy Wizard.
I like that.
Wait, you're making a pub?
Oh, it's got kitchen. It's got chairs.
Oh, so you're letting the people in the camp come inside?
Yeah, it's not.
Oh, I thought you were
the
like making.
Upstairs room is staff only, but I was thinking we could make a bit of fucking gold out of this.
God, okay.
When we have an alchemical joke of and you just produce ale.
Gotcha.
Wait, we do, don't we?
We do have have the alchemy jug, yeah.
Wait, can we choose what comes out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be pretty shit if it didn't.
Oh,
But there's a limit. There's a limited amount though. There is a limited.
For some reason, I thought it was a roll table.
This is the best ale you'll ever taste. Pours out poison.
Pours out mayonnaise.
For some reason,
Just chugging mayonnaise by the mug.
Wait,
I had a moment in my mind where I just imagine one night Durr just gets the fucking jug, looks at it, stares at it, and goes, rat.
we can do 4 gallons of beer, which, if my bartending skills are okay, that's about 30 pints, 28.
30 pints.
4 gallons in pints is 32. Sorry.
32 pints. So
32 fucking pints.
you'd be able to send out like a drink per person. Like some people wouldn't like do this, but like who would be helping you like with the sort of bartending thing?
I will try.
Party.
Would everyone be or?
I don't really bother.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mate, you're not pulling anything through a pump. There are no casks to change. Just pour it out of a fucking jug.
Yeah, but it's customer service.
I am also 17.
Oh yeah, shit, my bad. I'm 8. It's fine. I'm technically an adult.
I also
That's not
just
gonna work
remembered
over the counter.
Caliban is quite literally the oldest here, and he's the father to the entire fucking group and a fucking frog child.
Father. You're the child of the group, you bitch ass.
Mother.
This man's the child of the group.
So yeah, ale is
How much are you charging? That's the question.
2
We
rusty
charging anything?
coppers.
Yeah, it can't be a normal copper. It has to be rusty.
Two coppers with at least a bit of rust on it.
Okay, okay. Yeah, you'd eventually, like, you'd set this up, and whoever would be helping, I'm assuming you'd be calling out, saying, oh, there's, like, ale for sale in here. Like, calling that out.
No one would see me. I'm too short.
Who would be
Someone
doing
else
it?
can do it. How about the one that can fucking fly?
Yeah. Hand out fucking flyers.
Okay, who's doing it then? Who's,
Ulmataths.
Well, I have no charisma.
Mate, I've got -2.
Alright, Elion, how you doing this?
I mean, I do have an idea for a gimmick which might help selling it. Whatever flyers we give out, singe them with fire so we can call it the Flaming Flagon.
Wait, we're doing fucking flyers?
No,
No,
you can't make flyers. You have nothing to make flyers with.
Mate, how long have these people been travelling? Just go, oi, there's ale over there, and they'll go, yeah.
Elion, what you doing? What's the play?
I will guide you as well, by the way.
What's the hustle?
Jesus Christ, no, but there's so much fucking thought into this shit.
Step right up, step right up.
I'm just gonna run outside and go, Elliot, alcohol.
Go ahead and make a performance check with advantage, because, yeah, these people have been on the road for quite a while, and a stop for a pint is really gonna...
I'm really gonna put much into it. I'm just gonna be like, we're gonna...
19, wow. So you actually get a good portion of the crowd over to the
I will count. I will be like, when if there's too many, we only have a certain amount. Don't ever.
No, they're all just like walking past you, not really paying attention to you at this point. You've attracted them. But yeah, as the night would progress, you would make 2 copper per pint, and that would be sold out, basically.
Rusty coppers.
Yeah.
Rusty coppers.
You would specify that, and people.
Yeah, as rusty copper as you can give.
These people, like, yeah, these people would have like a lot of rusty coppers.
Wait,
they're like,
how many people are coming?
I'd say mid-20s roughly. Like, some people would have 2 pints, but, like, you know, these people, they can't be like heavily drinking, so most people will only just be having 1.
All right.
Yeah, can't drink and drive.
How about this? Roll 1d10.
Mm-hmm.
We'll add 20, so 24 people.
Okay.
24 times 2 is, I'm stupid.
48.
Alright, and then we roll... we roll 1d48, and that's the number of rusties.
Gotcha. Yes, 30 of the coppers are pretty fucking rusty.
Yeah!
And
right.
as you're going, I'm assuming you're just handing the rusty coppers right over to Russ as you're...
Fucking of course we are. He's
It's
the
like Russ is in
he's
heaven.
the goblin under the bar. He goes there, he cleans the coins.
You're just like,
why is my chain wet?
Dad's waiting you to put in the counter. I don't know. Ulmataths, as this is going on, where would you be?
I will be.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna add 48 copper to my purse.
I'll be sat on the top of the tower, just
Okay.
enjoying the view and then writing in my journal with a cup of tea.
I'll be trying to bartend, but like doing a really fucking shit job with it.
Hence why I'm not doing it, because I do not have enough charisma.
Ulmataths.
Yeah,
As you're just like, you
I
know,
know.
as you're just like generally relaxing at the top of the tower, looking over the balcony, writing in your journal. Occasionally, you just like look up just to see the surroundings. After about an hour into the camp being properly set up, the
Hydra comes flying past.
you spot Ollie, Jax's friend, who was on the cart with the Hydra. You just look up and you see that he was staring at you, and then as soon as he sees that you've seen him, he just immediately just looks away.
Wait, who is this?
Okay.
Ollie is Jax's friend, the one who was driving the
oh,
cart with
right.
the Hydra.
Yeah.
So he saw me on top of the tower and just like, oh shit, he saw me.
He was looking at you, and as soon as like you looked at him and he saw that you were watching him is like, oh, just immediately diverts his gaze.
Okay, I'm going to also pretend like I'm not really giving any care to it.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to stroke Mistopher and cast Beast Bond.
Okay.
And I'll telepathically tell Mistopher to investigate, and I'm going to walk away from the edge and just like stay on top of the tower and still do my thing, but in a way which makes I'm clearly not watching him.
Does Beast Bond let you sort of speak to Mistopher? Right,
Yes.
again. It's like,
It's how I first tamed him.
Gotcha, yeah. I thought that was the spell. So Mistopher's like, oh, yeah, I can do that. Ooh, yeah,
Just like
yeah.
investigate.
And immediately it's
like
like, immediately starts running out and goes and is gonna go and do some investigation. Can you?
And that's how you play a smart spellcaster.
Can you?
I thought you had low intelligence.
Can you make a stealth
I'm
check?
sorry, smart spellcasters make taverns on the go.
Won't deny that one.
I mean, like, does on the rise and grind, mate. So
I realized I can never escape my job, even in D&D.
Ulmataths, can you make a stealth check for Mistopher, please?
I'm just checking something. To see if pass without trace is a concentration.
It is, I believe.
Just double.
I don't
check.
think so.
I don't
Well,
think it
might
is
be, I
actually.
don't know.
I'm not sure it is actually.
Double check. I actually
Yes, it is.
Okay,
can tell you.
Beast Bond is a concentration as well.
Yeah.
So I can't do both.
gotcha. So
I can't even guidance him.
go ahead and make a stealth check for Mistopher.
So instead of a -1, I've got a +5. $18.
Oh, okay. So you're seeing through his senses, aren't you?
I will just read it out exactly, but yes, I do believe.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, I have all its senses.
Are you reading his thoughts as he's doing this?
I have a telepathic bond with it.
Gotcha.
It's up to you what that determines.
So you're sensing Mistopher's thoughts, and he's like sort of like pouncing through the crowd, going through little shrubbery and bushes, and the whole time he's making his way to Ollie, he's just thinking stealth, 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 as he's making his way to a bit where he can properly get a sense of like what Ollie try to investigate Ollie.
So I'm going to make the assumption that the convoy don't know he's a blink dog.
Correct.
That's, I'm going to prepare, like, it's not preparing an action, but in the exact moment that he would get noticed, I want him to blink just somewhere else away.
Well,
I
actually,
just hope that people think it's just, oh, that was weird. That must be that must have been in my imagination. Get back on with your shit.
well, actually, as he's making his way through the crowd, you're pretty sure that Mistopher, he's gone unnoticed.
He's a fucking dog.
Yeah, I mean,
Who would question a dog investigating someone? Like, who would think that?
So can you go ahead and roll perception check for Mistopher, please? And I believe you get advantage, don't you? Because this will be relying on listening.
So it's up to you whether you want it to be my perception, considering I'm sensing through.
It would be Mistopher's, but I'm pretty sure he gets advantage, I think.
Keen hearing and smell.
Then yes, he gets advantage.
Okay, but I roll his perception.
His perception.
Which is a +3. 12.
12? Okay. So...
passive perception of 13, if that matters.
Okay, yeah, okay. So Mistopher sort of settles inside a bush that he's pretty you can tell by his thinking of stealth. He thinks is like pretty hidden from view of most people. And starts to listen in on Ollie or try and look at what he's up to. Eventually, Jax will go and sit across from Ollie. He's currently sitting at one of the big campfires. It's kind of a struggle to make out exactly what they're saying because of like all the conversations being had around. However, Mistopher is able to pick up some things. And you can see that like the conversation gets a little bit heated at one point. not as in like they're arguing, but as in the sense that like hushed tones, and Jax is in a sense of not hostility, but definitely apprehension, just like actually hostility would be quite a good word actually. Just like very subdued hostility.
Aggressiveness.
Yes. And eventually, Ollie, you're able to make out some words. You're able to... At some point, Ollie says the word Grathunda. You hear him say Dragonborn once. And then you hear the word Prophet.
Oh.
And that's all you're able to sort of make out before Jax storms off. And
So,
Ollie...
Ulmataths might go on a rampage soon.
Yay! Exciting.
Okay.
Hmm.
Is the conversation still going?
No, Jax has stormed off.
Okay. So. Okay. I'll head downstairs and I'll go to Elion.
Mm-hmm. Elion, where
what
would
did
you
you say?
be? Would you be helping behind the bar, Elion, or...?
I am like waiting tables.
Gotcha, okay.
I'll like walk through, and it's like, you know when like you don't stop. I'm just gonna walk through, grab him by the back or by the back of the scruff, and just like, I need to talk. Just like,
yeah, but you just give me. I'll like as we like go past the table, I will like drop 2 drinks on there and be like, "Hey, thank you, coming."
I'll take him to a different room in the tower.
Which would be upstairs in the bedrooms.
Yeah. So I need your services.
What can I do for you, my friend?
I've overheard Ollie and Jax talking about some sinister stuff when it comes to Grathunda, and I want to investigate them. But obviously, there's 2 of them, so I need your help.
Oh, okay. Who would you like me to investigate? Yeah.
You take Jax, I take Ollie. Just try and tail them, see if anything weird happens. Try and talk small talk, but nothing about what I've told you.
Okay. You don't want me to be sneaky and like hide,
No. First of all, tail them. Yeah, see if they do anything weird. I'll give before we leave. I'll do a pass without trace as well. But yeah, for the first bit, unless they blatantly don't do anything weird, just tail them.
Do you think they're going to come for you, or?
I don't. They were talking very hostile between each other, but they didn't. Did they seem hostile towards Grathunda? Is that something I'm not able to tell?
You don't know.
I'm afraid I don't know.
Just from those 3 words that you made out of the conversation, you're not able to make out anything. You could tell that they were getting... You can tell they're having some sort of, like, hostility between each other, but in terms of, like, what they were actually talking about properly in depth, you no idea.
Okay. So yeah, as I said, tail them unless they're very clearly not doing anything, and then spark conversation.
Yeah.
And if it gets hairy, just leave. It's fine.
All right. Well, I must say that if they are saying things about Grathunda and perhaps they could have malintentions towards you, just worries me a little bit if you go alone. Maybe you could bring.
We both know we can handle ourselves.
Yeah, that is true. All right, you are correct. Okay.
I never actually checked. Do I know anything about the prophet?
No, he said the word prophet.
Yeah. Do I know? Oh, prophet.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you meant like a prophet.
A prophet.
Like,
a prophet isn't cash. That's what he said.
Now I genuinely thought, he's referring to me as a prophet. I thought, oh, okay, that's pretty cool, but I still want to investigate. Oh shit, no, they want to sell me. Yeah, if you go tell them now, I'm actually going to go have a conversation with the what's the name of the lady who is the head girl?
Merid.
I'm actually going to go have a conversation with her quickly.
Okay, so do you want me to go confront them?
No, just tail them for now.
Okay, all right, sounds good.
And I will cast Pass Without Trace on both of us.
Okie dokie.
This will cancel the Beast Bond. So, any last input on that?
Not really, no. Like
They
Ollie,
just went their separate ways.
yeah, they went their separate ways like long before this conversation, and they haven't
Okay.
reconvened.
So you got a +10 on top of your bonus.
Which is also a +10. So I got 30.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to. I don't need to roll my stealth yet. I would also have taken off my scale mail
Gotcha. Okay,
because that
gives you
gives me
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Thank you, Clank.
Elion, who are you tailing?
Whoever I find first, I'm gonna tail for like 5-10 minutes.
As you walk
And,
out of like the like in full front view of the tower
Full frontal.
is Ollie, and Ollie's just sitting there, not moving.
In that case, I will try and tail him and listen in on what he's saying, see what he's doing. From like maybe climb up a tree or something nearby. And
Mm-hmm.
are we in a tree or is it like desert already?
No, you're nowhere near a desert.
Okay, all right, yeah, I wasn't sure how close we
Savannah.
were to Hadov.
No, you're not. You're like
Well, I guess the desert
you're like
properly into Hadov
you're
is still.
roughly here right now.
Okay, cool. All right, in that
Okay.
case, I would find a tree nearby and just sort of listen in, be quiet.
So what? On who are you doing this to?
Ollie, whoever I found
Ollie.
first.
Okay, so with a 30 stealth check, you're able to stay way out of sight. And for however long you would wait, yeah, Ollie's just gonna sit there and stay there.
Right.
So I would like to go find what's her face.
Merid.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Where would she be?
Merid's just like hanging around one of the bigger campfires. Currently sitting next to her wife, head on her shoulder, and just like having like small conversations with the people around, laughing, chatting, just that sort of thing.
Is Ollie or Jax around that fire?
No.
Okay.
Actually, make a perception check.
Passive 19.
Mm-hmm.
Do I even need to roll if it's a passive 19?
Yes.
17.
You can see that Ollie is where you left him. He's not moved. Jax has moved to on the outskirts of one of the other campfires. He is just on the edge of the camp.
Okay. I'll go to what's her face. And do you mind if I talk to you for a bit? I have a concern I wish to run by you.
Yeah, sure. She stands up and I'm assuming you're gonna lead her somewhere.
Just like a secluded part of the place.
Just sort of like a bit on the edge of the camp.
Yeah, just still in the light kind of thing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I've overheard a conversation with Ollie and Jax.
Okay.
And I understand they're in the business of procuring and selling beasts.
Mm-hmm.
And I've overheard them talking about my kind and my village and how they're going to make profit.
Right. Okay.
I believe my village might be in danger of them.
Oh. Did you have any like proof of this? Like, what happened? What'd you hear?
So I'm druid. I have a spell called Beastborn that I can telepathically talk through animal.
Okay.
And I had one of my, I guess you could call it familiar, be close to them and overhear this.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm afraid the only evidence I have is inside my head. But
Okay.
it does seem like I'm a very special breed of Dragonborn. I wouldn't be surprised.
I can tell. Yeah.
Exactly. So it
I didn't want to say anything at the time. Like, I don't know if that was like offensive or anything, but like, yeah. It's...
Oh no, you can't. Even if you tried, you can't defend me. But I genuinely feel like it is something which could very easily happen.
What could easily happen? Sorry.
Them selling my kind. As I said, we are, as far as I can tell, we're the only ones who are like this on this continent. So
do you know where your kind is?
Yes, in my village, which they get by name.
But no, do they know where your kind is? Sorry.
I do not know that.
Aye.
But if they have come to Hadov quite frequently, it wouldn't surprise me.
Okay.
We
Well,
are
this is
politically
the
secluded, but
This is the first that I've met them. Like, I'm pretty sure no one else in the convoy has met them either.
Okay.
Like,
Well,
I'm gonna be honest. Like, Ollie struck me as a bit dodgy, but Jack
Like,
seems
yeah.
alright, but Ollie struck me as a bit off. You know, like, it's not the most talkative guy.
okay. I came to you because I don't know what to do myself, and you've known this convoy for a lot longer than I have, so thought I'd come to you.
Okay. Right, the concerns have been raised. Okay. I'm definitely gonna have people keep an eye on him. I don't exactly know what to do in the long term. My suggestion right now is I'm gonna have people watch him, people I trust, because there are people who I actually do know in this convoy. I'll have them keep an eye. And if anything weird comes up, we'll get it back to you. But I can't really like do anything until like he's done something, you know.
Yeah. Like.
But I'll keep this in mind going forward.
It's like, if they do know where Grathunda is, then they're just gonna go straight to it as soon as they get to her door. If they don't know, I do think that they're going to tell me.
Well, I mean, I can't really help you there because I don't really know. Like I said,
I'm
I don't really know
mostly,
too much about.
I'm mostly like speaking my mind to you. It's a lot easier
Yeah.
to talk this way.
Okay.
But yeah.
Mhm.
I
Do what
I
you
do-
think is necessary for now, and I'll like I said, I'll keep an eye. I'll have other people keeping an eye who I trust.
And unfortunately, I do also have to say, my village is my highest priority, and if it comes to protecting village and unfortunately causing ruckus, I will be causing ruckus.
Right. Okay.
I
Try and not to. I
oh god,
prefer
if it comes to it, I am not going to hesitate. But I want a diplomatic answer to this. I want it just as much as you, but I am prepared.
Right. Okay. Just
If it gets bad,
if shit's gonna go down, I'll like a warning, and also prefer if it wouldn't.
Worst comes to worst, we will probably be leaving the convoy.
Okay.
We'll probably actually go ahead of you and try and get to head off before you, rather than staying back. But yeah.
Okay. I appreciate that.
Yeah. So that's probably the most likely option.
Okay.
Right. But anyway, have a good evening. I just thought I'd run this by you.
Yeah, no worries. I'll like I said, I'll do what I'll do.
Much gratitude. And I'll walk off and find Jax.
Okay. Jax is off sitting by himself and just drinking by just sort of like having a pipe by himself and just staring into the fire and just very absent-mindedly. You can see as you're approaching him.
I'll wait in the tree line for about 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want stealth?
Are you trying to be stealthy?
Yes.
Then go ahead and roll stealth.
10 on top of this. Oh.
Yeah.
16.
16? Okay. Although you're not exactly you're not naturally the most stealthy-ish person, but you're pretty sure that Jack seems off in his own world right now, so you're pretty sure he hasn't noticed you for whatever time you would watch him.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just gonna sit by himself, occasionally take a sip, and just not really do anything.
Sorry, I probably should have said I probably would have had Mr. come to me.
Gotcha.
After the whole thing.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because I would actually like to. Do I have anything like writable, like a piece of paper and some ink?
Yeah, you've got your journal.
Oh shit! Yeah, of course. I'll get a bit of paper and write on it. I'm going to talk to Jax. In case we're on our own, come to us, and I'll give the location, but stay stealthy, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll have written because I've just realized I need to do it exactly. I'm going to talk to Jax. We're at this fireplace, at the fire pit. Come to me, but stay in the shadows.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll put it on Mr. Fizz collar and tell him to go find Leon.
That's going to be
I'm-
difficult
I'm-
because Elion has rolled a 30 for his stealth check.
I forgot that part.
So make
Yep.
make a perception check for Mustafa. If he doesn't get a
Nat
nat
20
20,
on
if he doesn't
Mustafa.
get a nat 20, this is going to be awkward.
Well, it would be. Dare I ask? It would be advantage because of
It does.
Elion's stank.
You do have advantage.
Elion's stank.
My stank? What sort of stank do I got? Bruh.
That's a 10 and a 3.
Nope.
You have
Added them
you've got
together,
the
it's not
stench
even
of
half.
Fred. You have the
Thing is-
stench of Fred.
So
Thing is,
we'll go.
This is the-
We'll deal with that roll when it comes to it. But yeah. So Ulmataths, how'd you?
Do you know the two generals problem?
No.
Okay, no. Essentially, I don't know whether he's received the message, so I'm going to have to assume that he has.
I mean, worst comes to worst, you drop the spell and I'm easier to find. And I realise I'm easier to find.
Either
So I realise the spell's dropped.
and even if you have an order,
That would still be a 20.
Yeah. Either way,
Yeah.
he's not. Mister's not going to find you. Anyway.
Is it like a magical effect? Or is it just like you can't tell the difference between someone who's stealthing and someone who's stealthing with plus without trace?
He's still not going to be able to find you.
Yeah, true. Anyway, I need to be right back. I'll be like 2 minutes.
No worries.
Go ahead.
Ulmataths.
I will walk out of the shadows and walk up and say, do you mind if I join you?
Oh,
You seem
no
a bit lonely out here. I thought I'd give you company.
Oh yeah. I appreciate it. Thanks.
No worries. I'll whip out some of my tea stuff and start brewing stuff off on the fire. And I'll wait for him to start the conversation.
He's not going to say shit. He's going to sit there silently. Uncharacteristically silently, because you had a conversation with him before and he seemed very talkative. So he's
okay.
gonna stay very quiet.
I'm just like, you seem a bit quiet, my friend. You were talking a lot earlier.
Just a bit quiet. Bit tired.
Yes, I know.
Just a bit tired. I'm tired. Long day, you know.
I mean, it hasn't been that long.
He's gonna shrug his shoulders.
Okay. So, what do you think you're going to do after you drop off Hydra?
Don't know. Look for next job.
Fair enough.
Hopefully the guy we're dropping this off to has got more work. Apparently
Also,
there's-
he contracts for you.
This is the first time me and Ollie have done business with him. But
I thought you made it sound like you had had a long running with this guy.
he's had runnings with like other people who are in this sort of business. But this first time me and Ollie have done business with him. Hopefully he'll see we've done a decent job and like have more work for us.
Ah, fair enough. Yeah, to us, I'm not sure what I'm going to do because I'm going down to Grathunda for a ritual, but I hope to see my I'm actually betrothed, you know.
What's your passive insight?
16.
You say the word Grathunda, you can see Jax tense up a bit.
I think I made it sound. I'm trying to make it sound like this is. I talked about it earlier. There's no reason I wouldn't talk about it again.
Yeah, but either way, when you say the word Grathunda, you see Jax sort of tense up a little, just tense up.
Okay. I'll observe, but I won't comment. Yeah, it's I have to admit, it is a. It has been, when was the last day? It was about a year ago. I was last there. I really miss it. You know, every morning I really enjoyed like the sunrise because we're on the southwest coast, and like it's a beautiful sunrise every morning, and it's honestly beautiful. Yeah, you should come sometime.
Cool. Yeah, sounds nice. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we're always open to visitors, so obviously I know your face, and I'll be there for some time, so I'll be more than easy to welcome you there.
The underlying threats of this conversation on both sides is amazing.
Out of character, it's nowhere near the south coast.
Oh, is it not?
No.
No, it's completely the opposite side of the country.
Incredible. Nice cover.
He's just silently nodding, not even looking at you. He's not made eye contact with you like once during this conversation. He's just like, "Yep, cool."
And now I'm going to try and make him feel guilty if he ever decides to come. The best way to deal with conflict: get in their fucking face.
Yeah.
So I'm actually like very strategic with this now. Well, you said you were tired, so I'm going to turn in myself. As you said, I'd recommend you do the same. It's good. Good sleep is always good.
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah. I'll get into bed soon. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. Hope you get some good sleep. You seem like a good guy.
Oh, thanks. You too.
No worries.
You make a persuasion check for me.
I was gonna say, whilst doing this, I'll also give him some tea, like normal tea.
You just make a persuasion check as you call him a good guy. Okay. Okay. He's in his response is just like, yeah, thanks. Okay.
I'll give him a cup. I'll give him a cup of my tea, pour a cup for myself, and then walk off.
Just like nods and takes it. Like, yeah. He doesn't
The
drink
temptation
it.
to give him ginger.
If you would stay back to watch him, he's not going to drink it.
Oh.
He's going to
It's a shame,
hold it.
because
He's
I
going to
could've-
hold it. He's holding it in his hand, but he's not drinking it.
That's a shame. I could have put poison in it. Because I just remembered I've got 3 different kinds of poison, and they're all very attacking.
Okay. So, Mustafa, at this point, is running around the camp, barking his head off, looking for Elion, but just cannot find him, like, at all. Elion, you're still perched up in your tree. Would you have stayed here? Because after about, like...
I don't think he's here.
Oh, yeah, he's not. Never mind. Okay.
I just realised if I really wanted to be, like, interesting, I could have given some midnight tears. Which means he can't tell it's poison. It's perfectly fine. Until midnight, and then he takes an average of 31 poison damage. It's the most useful poison in the world. It's like, oh, what's your alibi? I wasn't there.
By the way, out of character, I've just realised. I was going to say this at the start of the session. Adam. In character, I didn't have Caliban tell the party about the dream that you had a few sessions ago.
Yes, I do vaguely remember. I have it wrote down somewhere. I just haven't found it.
Yeah, we had no idea you had a dream.
Yeah, in character, these guys have no idea. I'm just like, yeah, I forgot to mention that. Like, I didn't have Caliban actually say that on your behalf. Just forgot to mention.
I found it. Is this it? Yes.
So unless anyone else wants to do anything, I might actually go talk to Ollie as well.
Okay.
But you said Ollie was in a more populated area.
He's in a little bit of a populated area. Like,
yeah.
He's on the edge of a campfire, which is populated, but he's still sort of sitting by himself and not really talking to anyone. He hasn't moved since his conversation with Jax.
Yeah. So he's in a group, just not involved in the group.
He's like on the outside of a group. Yeah.
Okay.
Not taking part in their conversations, just in sight of them.
Yeah. I'll do the exact same thing. I'll go up to him. Do you mind if I take a seat?
Sure.
I'll sit down. Is there a fire in front of us?
Yeah.
I'll put a brew on.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I'll wait if he starts a conversation.
Forgive me if I'm wrong. You're one of them Grathunda Dragonborns.
No, that is correct, yes.
Oh boy.
Oh boy!
Caliban just peeks his head around from a tree. And just says that.
Oh boy. I'm sorry, that sounded like a fucking Looney Tunes thing.
That's all, folks. That was a really good impression. I'm proud of that one.
So, Ollie's just gonna hold his drink. Heard some, things about you lot.
Really, like what? I didn't think we were that infamous, to be honest.
I've been around to Dov a bit. You hear things every now and again.
I just remembered that we're wanted.
On the other side of the continent.
Yeah, but these people get around.
So, well, what do you know then? I'm actually quite interested in this because, as I said, normally people don't know about us.
Well, the only reason I've heard things is because the only reason people have taken notes, the wings. It's the only
That is
reason.
true.
heard you're very private people.
Yeah. We'd like to keep to ourselves on the south coast. Yeah.
I put my hand. Am I there?
No.
You're
running the
doing
bar.
service.
You're running the bar.
God, I kind of wanted to put my hand up and go private. I've literally just opened a bar. Like, this is where I'm sleeping tonight. You can't.
Yeah. I'll say it. Yeah. It's. What did he just say?
He said he's heard you're very private.
Yeah. Yeah. We have our own stretch of area. There's on the southwest coast. Sorry, we have there's a little stretch of forest, and it's perfectly secluded. There's no one else there. It's actually pretty nice. You should come sometime.
Get a deception check for me.
I really should stop doing these things.
Yeah.
Where is deception? There it is. Come on. 6.
Oh shit! Fuck! I dropped it.
Does it? That's an also fail, isn't it?
Fuck off. He just like nods and like goes, right. So why are you so secluded?
I don't know. It's mostly out of culture.
Some people would think got something to hide.
No, it's actually So during the Great War, if you're familiar, my tribe were actually very involved in the war, and I guess it's not so much out of shame, but it's more just we did our work and we wanted to be in exchange for our services. We got given our own stretch of land, and we mostly just used it to keep to ourselves. We like the quiet life.
And in the southwest, yeah.
Yeah, it's just as I said, wait. Which way does the sun rise? Does it rise in the east or rise in the west? I can't remember.
Rises in the east. Wait, so east is that way. That's towards.
Oh, yeah, I'll say
it rises in the east.
You know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna say in Corinthia, it rises in the north and sets in the south.
Oh shit!
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I hate this world.
Are you actually doing that?
I mean, like, does it make a difference?
Yes.
How?
Because then the planet wouldn't fucking work.
Yeah, to be fair, wow,
do I look like the type of guy who gives a shit about physics?
No, what you should have done.
How many suns are there?
There's one sun.
No, what you should have done is rise in the north and set in the east.
If there's only one sun, well, at least we know Daddy wasn't a sun.
Okay. It rises in the east and sets in the west.
Okay. I was gonna say, like, honestly, it is a beautiful place. Every single evening, seeing the sunset is absolutely beautiful because you can see right across the water and it like right into the last moment.
Now I see why you said does it set. Okay, gotcha.
Because if I said sunrise or sunset, it's two very different things.
Yeah.
These guys are just like, oh yeah, we're gonna get so much cash, and they're just gonna run there and just barren.
I mean, you're the one who rolled a 6 on his deception.
Yeah. I'm hoping the amount I throw at.
Fucking followed.
Yeah. I'm hoping the amount I throw at them.
I still don't really understand why. Because I'm not really seeing anyone else who, any other Dragonborn who've got these sort of things. Any points to your wings?
Listen, well, first of all, bit private, but okay. Yeah, it's as weird as it sounds. It's just our lineage, like nothing special. It's just for some, we're descended from dragons, so most people, most species,
all Dragonborns are descended from dragons.
Exactly, and it's like most of the subspecies have just lost them because out of lack of need, but for some reason our lineage just didn't. There's nothing special about it.
Make another deception check for me.
By the way, Elion, I am in eye shot of you. I'm talking to Ollie now.
Yes.
Oh, you're talking to Ollie, so I'm just in the tree. Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What did Jack say?
He was very secluded, and I told him that Grathunda's on the southwest coast, even though it absolutely nowhere is.
Okay. Interesting.
You know what? It would have been smart. Just oh yeah, we have this really special altar which gives us powers, and just like make it so like amazing. And then obviously I'm gonna try to do deception, and inevitably fail. Oh, okay, it clearly isn't an altar then. Yeah.
Southwest, did you say? My pop over for a visit sometime.
I mean, we're normally quite secluded, but there's actually I guess you could call it a festival going on this month. So it is the one time a year that people are allowed in. It's obviously only people who know about it are allowed to turn up, which you now are. So yeah, absolutely come down. I'll be there to give you a drink when you walk through the gates.
I'm gonna head to bed. Enjoy the rest of your night.
You too, my friend. Oh, before you go here, try this. I'll hand him a fresh cup of the tea.
Make a persuasion check.
I mean, it is literally just tea.
Still,
we just
it's
say
still
how-
make a persuasion check still?
Can we just say for a sec?
Oh, sorry, what was that, Calvin?
I was just say for a sec, my brain just froze, and you said the words about going to bed, and my dumbass was about to say, "Okay, good night, dude. Catch you later. Thanks for the session." And that's what was just going to come out of my head, and I was like, "Wait a second, no, it's not actually."
Wait a minute.
My
So-
brain's fried.
So Ollie's just gonna say, why thanks.
So I'll
First.
drink the cup which I would have given to him.
He just empties the what little was left of his mug, just empty it out next to the fire, and he's gonna walk off.
It's a bit late, but would I be able to do an insight to see if he believed the lie, especially when it came to the direction?
Go ahead and make an insight, yeah.
Because he commented on it quite a bit.
Go ahead and make
My
an
passive is 16.
Go ahead and make an insight.
13.
You got the
'Cause
sense.
he
You got the sense that he thought there's something was up with you, but in terms of like specifically saying, "Oh, does he know I was lying in those bits?" You can't tell just yet.
Yeah,
But
okay.
he knows there was something going on there.
In what context do you mean?
And like, it's about those things that you said there. Of you got that he was interested in them for whatever reason. You can't really tell why.
Okay.
Like they piqued his interest, those things that you said. But whether you can tell that he knew you were lying, you don't know.
Okay. That's fine.
If you would wish to like just watch him, he's just gonna go off to over his tent and head to bed.
I will stay where I am, wait until he's completely out of earshot, and just go, Elion, you can come out now.
Do you know I'm there?
I mean, I told you to follow him.
I fell asleep. No, I'm joking. I will hop down from the tree at this point.
Acrobatic check?
Actually, fuck it, yeah. It's acrobatics check, yeah, fuck it. With advantage, because it's not a very tall tree.
It's a shrub.
No, I would have gone for a fat tree, bro.
Oh, okay, okay. Make it harder.
Disadvantage,
Acrobatics. Yeah, no, standard acrobatics.
Okay, alright. Wait, no, can I...
No, you said it out. You said it out. Was standard acrobatics check.
Alright, fine. I know acrobatics pretty good anyway. Yeah.
Fucking 10-point landing.
You just launch yourself out and land on the log which I'm on.
Grace. If anyone's ever seen a graceful as fuck elven landing, that's what it was. Not a sound is made as you hit the ground.
Superhero landing. He's doing superhero landing.
I wasn't. I assume you didn't tell me, but was there like any thing that like Ollie did before?
No, he was just sitting. He was just sitting there by himself.
Sitting,
yeah.
Big chilling. Okay. All right. That's fair.
So I'll hand him a mug of tea. And I don't think they know where Grathunda is, which is good. I've tried to direct them both down to the southwest coast, which isn't where Grathunda is, and neither I will be telling you. I'm sorry about that one. But
Well,
he's
That's okay.
definitely interested in my kind.
Interested in a bad way, or
I think he wants to sell us.
that is definitely not very nice, to say the least. What are your what do you think we should do?
Before we get to Hodov, I think we should split from the convoy. Take a different route to make it look like we're going to southwest coast. And then when we get into tree line, wait a day or two, and then get on our way.
Sounds like it's the best course of action. I don't think there's any merit in trying to anger these guys now. Perhaps it would be good to warn your village of their existence, yeah?
Yes. Tomorrow I'll be sending Wind Whisper.
Alright. That sounds good.
Yes. Okay.
Alright.
Stay around the fire for a bit, and then I'll turn in for bed.
Okay.
I will stay nearby on my tough. Whether we make conversation or not.
That is up to you.
Just to be certain that no one is going to come and.
In character, out of character, they're not going to attack me here. They don't want the golden egg. They want the golden goose. They want Grathunda, not me.
Either way, to calm my nerves, I will stay nearby.
Okay. But I'm happy for conversation. But you got to choose.
We can make small
funny
talk.
would it be?
So the weather.
How funny would it be if I put glyph of warding onto the cage door of the serpent?
Well, so they can never open it.
No, so that when they open it, the cage becomes a bit looser.
How much can we fuck with these guys without them noticing?
I could make it so that they take 5d8 fire damage, or I could just put a fireball in it.
Yes.
It's
It
just
would-
yes.
Oh, no.
I could just fireball them. That would be funny.
No. Put shatter into it, so that when they activate it, it just demolishes the cage.
That would be hilarious. The only problem is I need 200 gold worth of incense and powdered diamond.
Which
Yeah, I
you
don't
do
think we
not
have
have.
No. Damn it.
I'll tell you what. We just stay near them, and when they open the cage, we cast fireball and shatter.
Can someone play a creation bard? Thank you. Make all of my spell components. Because you can
Is that
do
something? Wait,
that.
they can do that?
There is no rules as written against using their creation feature as spell components,
That's
pretty
cool.
fucking cool.
That's cool.
which is nuts.
Wait, so can you make like gems and stuff?
You
or-
can make I think it's 10 times or 8 times your level worth gold items up to a large thing at level 7.
That's pretty
Pretty
fucking
fucking cool. Damn.
Milk, do you need me at all? I need to pop to the toilet.
Quick 2-minute break.
Yeah.
Cool.
That works for me.
Okie dokie. Alright, I'm not gonna take the stream on to be right back. It's just gonna be 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
When do we get to fight the Hydra?
Don't go.
Shatter, shatter, shatter. Make it a group activity. I've just been looking into Blade Song Wizard. That's busted.
Well, Blade Singer. Are you
Yeah.
Blade Song or Blade Singer?
Blade singing.
They're
The
fucking
subclass.
cool. The ones which are like sword plus spell.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
main reason is because you can have mage armor. So let's say like they have 20 intelligence, right? That brings their AC up to 17. But while Blade Song is active, it's also buffed by a further 5. So they can have
damn.
22 AC as their base, which is disgusting. Their walking
Nice.
speed increases by
Kinda
10
cheeky.
feet. Play an elf, you've got 45 feet of movement, and you gain a bonus 20 Constitution saving throw you make to maintain concentration on a spell equal to your intelligence modifier. So again, +5. You can make an extra attack at level 6, one of your attacks can be a cantrip. So just do
Ooh.
green flame blade or booming blade.
Ooh.
And so essentially what you do, in my opinion, you would. Oh, I think the best thing you could possibly do is cast Spirit Shroud, because one of the new Tasha's spells, 3rd level necromancy, 1 bonus action, concentration up to a minute. Blah blah blah
Ooh.
blah blah until the spell ends. Any attack you make deals an extra 1d8 extra damage when you hit a creature within 10 feet of you. It can be radiant, necrotic, or cold, your choice. Any creature that takes this damage can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn. In addition, any creature of your choice that you can see that starts its turn within 10 feet of you has its speed reduced by 10 feet until it. So you move faster, everyone moves slower, you do extra damage, you stop healing, and you mix that with Steel Wind Strike, a 5th level conjuration spells from Xanathar, casting time 1 action, range 30 feet. You flourish a weapon used in the casting, and then vanish to strike like the wind. Choose up to 5 creatures you can see within range. Make a melee spell attack against each target. On a hit, the creature takes 6d10 force damage. And you can add the 1d8 from Spirit Shroud because it's a spell attack.
Oh damn.
Oh no, actually. You make a melee spell attack. Does that mean that you're within 10 feet of them when you hit them? I'd say yeah.
Yeah, I'd say so. Why not?
Because I think the whole thing is that you're moving around that whole area. So yeah, I'd say so. If you're making a melee spell attack, you're within 5 to 10 feet. So yeah, that's fucking hilarious. For a 3rd level and a 5th level spell slot, you're dealing 6d10 plus 1d8 to every single creature. Or 5.
Oh damn.
I just figured out something really busted.
What's busted?
Alright, so you go
It's a band.
Thank you.
Blades.
Hi.
Blade Singing Wizard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You take.
Wait, does that mean they have a sharp tongue?
You cast Spirit Shroud, which anytime you make an attack and it hits, it deals extra 1d8 damage. The target can't heal for the next turn, and anyone who starts your turn within 10 feet of you, you can reduce their movement speed by 10. Blade Singing gets theirs increased by 10 foot, so you've got a 20-foot advantage over them. And you cast 5th level Steel Wind Strike to hit 5 people within 30 feet, dealing 6d10 force damage per hit, and the extra 1d8 stopping healing. And your AC is a base of 22.
That is pretty cool.
That's gross. I love that.
Very cheeky.
That's gross.
Cheeky breaky.
Well, if Dur ever loses his book, he's gonna pick up some swords.
Okay, so back to it. Unless there's anything anyone else want to do for the rest of the night.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Oh no, sorry. Then everyone settle down once again. You guys have got some nice beds to sleep in tonight, and you'll be woken up once again by what's her fucking name? Merid.
So it's a shame that there's no mechanical difference depending on what bed we sleep on.
Yeah, there is. It's called last time we got ambushed, we didn't. We had a fortress for our long rest. That's the mechanical difference. Sleeping out in the open, or me poking my head out of a fucking letterbox and going "fuck off," and then summoning a shitload of demons.
And then Big Monk.
And then
Insert scene from Monty Python Holy Grail.
Run away!
Yeah.
Run away! Let's throw a cow.
But
There
then
is
you got.
Also, the other mechanical difference is that it's always good inside the building, so even if we were in a blizzard, we would be fine.
What if you put it in a volcano? Like what? Like it says, it's always good. So what
in a
is the most
volcano as in magma, or
Yeah.
do you mean on the side?
both? Because you said it would, no matter what, it's good weather on the inside. So how extreme can we put it in space?
Well, you know what? We'll answer that question when we get to it.
That's hilarious. It doesn't say that it has to be placed on anything.
Yeah.
Wait, can it?
Oh my god! Why don't you just drop it on someone?
Yeah, it genuinely doesn't.
I tell you what. Next strat, I'll fly you up above a group of people, and then you just summon a tower and
Just
drop
drop
it
a
on
tower on someone. Okay.
No, what you do, guys? Welcome to my Minecraft Skybase tutorial.
Okay, is that actually something we can do? Can we just genuinely drop a tower on someone?
You know what?
That is
Well,
up to the DM.
you know, if it comes to
Oh,
it, I'll
wait,
let you
it takes
try.
10 minutes to cast.
Yeah, I can fly you there for 10 minutes.
Okay.
Just like holding. Anyway, so you guys are woken up in the morning. Very familiar situation.
I want both
apart from the
rooms
fact
to be filled with anvils. Carry on.
Both rooms filled with TNT.
and if you guys are woken up,
room.
this time in a bit more of a comfortable situation. There's no sticks poking into your back. However, Caliban, you are once again awakened to the fumblings and the gentle prod of Fred.
Right, same thing as before. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna give him a banana.
A banana.
And I'm gonna
Banana.
look banana. And I'm gonna look around for a decent amount of water so he can wash himself or drown in it. Either way.
Well, actually, you would have been able to sort of keep that big bowl that had all the water in from that Elion got yesterday.
May I pose a question? Does this tower include baths?
Not unless wants it to.
Or at least a water butt?
Would you want it to?
Sorry,
Do-
say again.
Does the tower include a water butt and or baths?
Yeah, tell you what, instead of one of the beds in our bedroom, it has a bath in it. Let me just check. Wash tubs, a magical brazier. And sauna benches. I'm not going to do all that. I'll do a wash tub.
So yeah, there's a wash tub just in the corner, in the same room as all the beds are.
Does travelling spa?
God, I can make so much money with this spell. Thank you for giving this to me, because I never would have picked it otherwise.
I just read it and thought that looks fun.
It's the simple spells which have the most utility. Like
Yeah,
polymorph, suddenly Brontosaurus.
But yeah, Caliban, you would still have that bowl that Fred would just be hanging around in water, but there also is that big wash tub. Basically, just a bath.
I'm gonna put him in the bowl as he's eating the banana, and I'm gonna walk him to the bathtub, and I'll just place the bowl in the bathtub while I try and fill it.
Gotcha.
So I'm gonna be, because obviously I'm gonna have to fetch the water and fill it. So I'm going back and forth as he's.
Oh, so you're
sitting in
not
the
you're not
bathtub.
taking Fred to the bath then?
No, yeah, he's in the bowl in the bathtub.
Oh,
but
gotcha.
I'm guessing it isn't full, so I'm going to fill it.
Oh no, I'd say the bathtub is still full. It's magical, so it would be full.
Oh, then I'm just gonna lift the bowl, hover it over the water, and just tip him in it.
Sort of falls backwards and bloop, it just falls in, resurfaces and and immediately just starts. So water starts getting sprayed right into your face.
I'm not gonna lie, Calvin, I'm probably shocked like that. He's starting to break a little bit.
What's everyone else doing?
I'm gonna get up and make a morning tea with my granola.
There's nothing special other than this that anyone wants to do.
Yeah, just normal.
Just standard morning routine. Gotcha. Rust is very happy this morning. He had the time of his life yesterday. He was very much enjoying that, so he's in a really good mood, really chipper. But yeah, unless anyone else wants to do anything else with the morning. Eventually, everyone gathers up all the stuff, and the convoy sets off once again. You guys once again are right behind Jax and Ollie. Excuse me.
Obviously, only me and Elion know about what's going on, and I would tell Elion, show good face.
Right.
So like, pretend like we don't know anything.
Gotcha.
So yeah.
Okay. Are you like keeping an eye on them at all, or?
I mean, they're literally in front of us.
Yeah, but are you like specifically trying to like see what they're up to? Or...
I'd assume the fact that there's a Hydra in between us.
You can see.
Pretty difficult.
You can so their sort of platform is like raised up to the top, so
Oh,
you can
okay.
still like. It's not like they're not sitting on the cage, but like the sort of bit that they're on is like. It's sort of like just a normal carriage. Like you can see their backs and the back of their heads and stuff.
Yeah, I guess I'd be. Yeah, I probably would be paying attention to them, but in a subtle way.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Passive 19.
Gotcha.
13.
13, you can't really make out too much stuff. However, like once or twice during the day, you do see Jack sort of like look back to you once, but then immediately turn his head away.
If I catch his eye, I'm gonna wave at him.
He'll like just like just like wave back, just like friendly, but like then just immediately turn away.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just like every time they look back, I'm gonna wave at them.
But they are having hushed conversations between them, but you can't really tell what's being said.
Does the convoy stop for breaks at all?
It stops for once during like the middle of the day.
During that, actually no.
Actually, no. I said before it doesn't actually.
Okay.
It just carries
quite
on.
early on, then, I will get off my car, saying, "Be back in a bit. I need to go to the toilet." And I would like to find a bird.
What's the bird? Is
Just
it just
any forest bird?
Go ahead. I mean, go ahead and make a survival check.
20.
20. Perched on a very low branch, you see branch. Sorry, rather. Perched on a very low branch, you see a small robin.
Okay.
Just sort of like singing in the trees. Low enough that you're able to reach it with your hand.
Okay. I would like to guidance myself, go up to it, and try and get it to, like, touch my hand at all.
Go ahead and make an animal handling check.
With guidance.
Yeah.
That's a 14 plus 1, so 15.
15. You sort of very gently...
I would also have, like, rations in my hand, just something for a reason for it to go to my hand.
Very slowly tiptoe your way towards this robin. You hold out your hand towards it, and it sees you, you hold it, you get close enough, and you get the instinct that you think, oh, it's gonna fly away. And it just hops onto your finger and starts nibbling the food that you have in your hand.
Okay, I would like to beast bond it. Actually, is beast bond the right one? I think it is beast bond, yeah. With beast bond, I can also with beasts like this, I think I can control them not in a control them, like convince them to do stuff.
Make sure that's what it is.
Yeah, I am.
So there's a lot of spells to do with animals and like making them your friends and like seeing through them, communicating.
It is beast sense, which I'll be doing instead. It's a higher.
Okay.
Thing.
What does that do? Actually, just paste it in the thing.
1 second. Actually, I'll just double check this. No, that's just I can see through it. I've got too many fucking animal things. I just realised I don't even need to do this. I can just do conjure animal, like summon beast, and just use that instead.
So what are you doing?
Sorry, I'm just making sure I get this right. Oh, actually, no. I will just do Beast Bond. I'll telepathically talk to the bird. Right. If the bird sits on the cart with the Hydra and is just in earshot, I will give it 3 slices of Lambus bread.
I don't think Lambus bread is a thing in D&D.
I know, but it's like the packed bread we have kind of thing.
Okay.
Rations.
Go ahead and make either a persuasion or animal handling check.
Definitely animal handling. 15.
15.
That would have been telepathic as well.
I get bread. Get bread.
Yes, bread. All you have to do is sit on that cart.
Robin takes one more nibble of the food in your hand, flies off towards the cart.
And I will head back to the convoy, pretending to pull up my trousers, and hop back on the cart.
Gotcha.
And
Did you really just, hey kid, you want to earn some money?
Yeah. See, now I've got a... fuck's sake. So yeah, so what were they saying?
So, very. I've got to think of like the specifics of this.
I'll just get you the spell duration as well.
Can you make a stealth check for the Robin, please?
Of course. Where's the stat block for a Robin?
Actually, you know what?
It's a fucking bird.
Yeah, it wouldn't really matter. Yeah, Robin just flies and sits on the thing, and within earshot of them. So once the Robin sits on, you catch the conversation they're having, and you hear Jack saying something like, "Oh, look, how about this? They seem like decent guys, and it seems like a really stupid idea." And Ollie's like, "Listen, they never done you wrong. It's gonna work, and it's probably gonna get us a whole lot more money than what this thing is worth." And he gestures to the Hydra. Jax is like, no, seriously, like, really? Like, we've got good money here, and, like...
Jax is the one talking, but liking us?
Yes.
Okay. So I need to make him more conflicted.
Seriously, they seem like decent guys, and it just seems like a dumb idea. Like, we've got... This is good money that we're sitting on right here. Like, I don't see why we should be giving that up. And Ollie says, "Listen, we'll talk again later. Just trust me. This can work well." And that's all they're going to say for the time being.
These guys stink.
No, one of them stinks. The other one's actually pretty decent.
One of them fell in with the wrong crowd, but they're an adult. They stink. They're old enough to make their own decisions.
Don't be bitches, children.
Don't be bitches.
Yep.
Stay in school and do hydras.
If I've got one thing to say to the Twitch community, just don't be bitches.
Don't be bitches.
Also,
Don't be bitches.
while this was happening, I've realised something about Golders Tower.
Hmm?
It's shit, and I want to ask for homebrew.
Okay.
Turns out, I misunderstood something. Each level of the tower is 10 feet tall. We knew that already, that's fine. And has an area of up to 100 square feet. That's fucking tiny. That's 10 foot by 10
feet
foot.
by 10 feet.
Oh shit, yeah, that's fucking awful. Yeah, I'll make it like...
That's fucking shit.
Wait, is that 100 foot total or per floor?
Per floor, but it's still
10 by 10 feet per floor.
That's shit. That's actually shit.
I'm willing to double that.
Can we make it so that for each level of the spell, it's 100 feet squared?
100 feet. That's a
Bear in mind, it's already 100 feet. So per additional spell slot, you can add on another 100 feet.
Oh
I'd
no,
say,
I was thinking.
no.
I was thinking third level. I could have 300 feet. 'Cause that's 15 by 20.
Oh, okay.
Did you think someone warehouse?
So wait,
50 by 20 is
100.
not a warehouse.
No, like when you questioned 100 feet.
So yeah, if you cast at first level, it's 10 by 10 feet by 10 feet, and second level it increases.
Yeah.
Third level increases.
So
Yeah,
it's
I'll let you do that.
It's a third level spell, so the base is 300 feet, because that's 20 by 15. That's actually enough to house the party, to do the things like taverns and blah blah blah.
Yeah, I'll allow
'Cause
that.
100 square feet is so fucking small.
I
That's
will.
a room per floor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll allow that. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I didn't, because obviously there's the Magnificent Mansion bullshit, which is, you know, quite large, but the reason I thought that was good is because you can have up
Multiple
to
floors.
100 servants, a banquet for 100 people,
And a
thought
shit
the
ton
good
of
thing about
floors.
that is
Yeah,
it was-
like each
is
person
it
has
was
their own
li- it was
floor.
Yeah, it was literally a fucking mansion. I thought Golders Tower was a traveling house. It's not. It's a tiny fucking two tiny fucking.
It's a
rooms.
hut. It's a hut. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll allow that. Absolutely allow that. Okay.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
No
Just
worries.
wanted to check.
Yeah.
Now we have more material to drop on someone.
10 feet by 10 feet. It's fucking nothing.
Anyway, sorry. So that's the end of their conversation. Like, they're gonna stay silent for like a long time after that. So
If the spell would have ended before the next conversation. So.
how long does the spell last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Yeah. That's definitely all you would have heard then with the beast bond.
Whenever the bird comes back, I'll pay my debt.
Give it some bread. Sits, the robin sits on your shoulder.
Oh my god!
I like. Can you pet a bird?
Sort of like with a stroke it.
Yeah, with my claws.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay. So yeah. Eventually, unless anyone else wants to do anything during the day, you guys would start set up once again. The third night that you've been on this convoy, and
how many more nights do we have to go?
Wasn't it a 6-day? Are we there?
No. You'd be pretty close to being there actually.
How many days was it? I can't remember. Wasn't it like
You've been
8 or 9?
traveling for 6 days now, and I think it was
Oh,
like
right.
It was a 10-day journey, but then when we got the convoy, it was faster.
a little bit, yeah. So you're only like, I'd say like you're 2 days away from Asterios Station at this point.
So at the point I'm marking on the map, Milk.
Mhm.
So about at the top line, at the top peak of that line, I would like to depart from the convoy.
You're not there just yet.
Yeah. So like before we get to Asterios Station. Just like, oh, we're heading off south now. Catch up with you guys later.
Gotcha. Okay.
So let me know when that happens.
Okay. So yeah, you guys set up again once for the night. Anyone want to be doing anything during this night?
Nope.
Nothing that comes to mind.
Golders Tower, 300 square feet.
Well, we can just produce the ale again because it
Yeah,
refreshes per
exactly.
day.
We're gonna do that again.
Are you gonna do it again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
You don't need Elion to really like make an announcement or anything. People see that like you producing this, like, oh yeah,
The
drinking.
tipsy wizard.
Yeah, drinking, and like the crowd that you sort of gathered before, plus a couple of extra people who they were talking to have like now just going, yeah.
Milk.
Hello.
As soon as it gets to nightfall, and as soon as the tower is up,
Uh-huh.
I like to do pass without my trace on myself,
Mhm.
sit on top of the tower, and keep an eye out for Ollie and Jax, and wait for them to have a conversation again.
Okay. Well, first off, roll a stealth check.
With a plus
No.
10.
Can I do my rolls for how many
Yes. Go
people
ahead.
come up?
Yes. Go ahead and absolutely do that.
How many people are in the
30.
place that would be interested? And I'll roll for how many of them turn up.
Sounds good.
How many people are in the convoy?
In the convoy. Oh. So there's about half a dozen carriages. I'd say an average of 4 people per cart.
Mhm.
4 times 12. I can't do maths.
48.
48. Yeah. Keeping in mind that a lot of people wouldn't be drinking. Because, you know...
Okay,
well,
shall
I say a
oh.
lot. I say some. Some people wouldn't be drinking.
Alright, I'm gonna roll a d30, that's how many people come. 13 people come, that's 26.
Kinky. Chain it off them.
1d26. Rust feeds on 10.
Rust is
Rusty
more than
pieces.
happy. Rust is more than
And we
happy.
get 26 copper pieces.
Rust is more than happy. Oh, he's just like... He is in, like...
Euphoric heaven.
Exactly, yeah. So,
I rolled a 30 on my stealth, and accordingly I put a GIF into the chat. As I'm standing on top of the tower just watching these guys.
I was gonna say, you are just you're perched on top of the tower, like Batman.
The fucking Dark Knight Rises.
Yeah. Go ahead and make a perception check to look for, Ollie and Jax.
14. Passive of 19.
14. So, you scan the entire camp, and for a solid, like, 5 minutes, you don't see a sign of them. You're just looking, nothing. But then you hear something.
Mm.
And you sort of see something at the same time. You hear a scream, then a roar, and then the chomping of something.
Here it is.
You look over to where it's coming from, and you just see the gate of the Hydra cage opening, and one of the Hydra heads is currently devouring on something that you can't quite see. It rides up in the air. One half of what it was chewing goes flying over away from you. The other half of what it is goes flying towards you. It lands straight at the bottom of the tower, and you can see the top half of Jax's body, which has been torn in half, is scraped along the bottom of the tower. The entire camp screams and scatters. People, horses, everyone. They just go off running in multiple directions as the Hydra just starts making its way through the camp. And I think that's a good place to call it, guys.
Yeah.
Holy shit. We liked Jax. He was the good one.
Well, I'm killing Ollie in the chaos.
Oh no, the Hydra. Oh, throws a fireball in the opposite direction. Oh, fuck. I just realized that Magnificent Mansion's also not that great. That's 20 by 25 feet.
It's not too bad for a small home.
Wait,
Yeah, but
what?
how the Magnificent Mansion is only
Oh,
20
the Magnificent
by 25 feet. Yeah.
That's bullshit.
It's essentially wait, so it's worded really weirdly. So it's 100 cubes times 5 is it's 500 square feet. For a 7th level spell, it can seat.
It's 7th
It has
level.
enough food to serve a 9-course meal for up to 100 people with 100 servants, and it's only 500
It's fucking
square
tiny.
feet.
Yeah, that's bullshit, dude.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
If you're gonna give someone fun spells like this, just let them fucking. Come on, Mr. Ghost, what are you doing?
Yeah. That's crap. If we ever take those spells, we'll work on it if we ever get there.
You know I fucking will.
Yeah. Anyway.
You've got me hooked on making small houses and demanding they're bigger.
Dirt's gonna get involved in real estate.
I mean, it lasts 24 hours and it has a casting time of 1 minute at 300 feet. I can make a picturesque, lovely house, sell it to someone, and it disappears by nightfall.
You'll be miles away with all their money.
Exactly, especially if I take teleportation circle.
So we just need to build someone with charisma, and we'll literally just have the best scam duo ever.
Are
Yep.
we the bad guys?
Yes.
Oh.
We are dubiously good.
Oh. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed that session.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
That was
I
very
fucking-
fun.
I'm very happy I thought of the pub idea. I will be doing that when there will not be many chances to do that. Never mind. I just thought, usually we travel alone or in a town. I don't think anyone's gonna let me build a tower in the middle of the road.
Yeah, like you need the fucking licensing for that.
Do you have a building permit? It's already built.
You do know, like, in real life, if you build something without a permit, it just gets knocked down.
I would love to see the fucking Queen's Army try and knock down a giant tower that Dur just built. That he can that
And
like
then
they
they
disappear
get
right in front of
halfway
him.
down, and then a day later it just disappears. They spend like
Yeah.
hours on the fucking work of
Alright.
it.
How about this? They come up, they ask for a building permit. I say, I don't have one. They go, we'll be back. 24 hours later, we're already gone.
Yeah.
Where'd
And
it
that-
go?
No,
So-
we just
So's the tower. Their job's done. Why would they be upset?
yeah, we just go to the other side of town and just build it. They just see the tower pop up every day at a different corner of the town.
Right.
That or we put it at the city gates and get all of the traffic coming through.
Oh my god, yeah.
There's
Oh,
there's a
that's
few
good actually.
taverns-
Yeah,
a few
tourism.
taverns all
You're getting
around
the
city,
tourism
but we
market
get
there.
The traffic.
Oh, that's
So,
yeah. Mm.
Oh, is the imports and customs line a bit fucking long? Have a pint.
Have a yeah.
No, you're doing it wrong. Put it in the gate, and then charge them for you to remove it. Just like, right, I'll only remove it if you give me 1,000 gold pieces. And they just reluctantly, okay, here you go. So, okay, wait 24 hours.
Yeah, it does say you make a tower, 2-story tower, blah blah blah, made of stone, wood, or similar suitably sturdy materials. It doesn't say it needs to be stone and wood. I could make a giant stone slab,
A solid tower.
full on dwarven style. No, you fucking won't remove this tower.
That was a good session. Though.
That's a
That was
10-minute
good.
barricade.
By the
Yeah,
way,
no, I enjoyed
I can't wait to eviscerate a guy next session because I did say I'd protect Grathunda.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the next one.
It's
I
gonna
love
be
the fact love the fact that Dur has no idea what's happening.
Okay, everyone who's in the tower can hear what's going on outside.
what I'm trying to figure out
sorry,
is why
I mean about the sneaky shit in the background.
Oh, yeah, you have no
I have no idea.
There's a
Can we-
fucking
can-
conspiracy going on as Dur's just like, beer, drink.
Can I just point
Yeah.
why the fuck did Jax open that cage?
Jax
isn't
didn't
that-
open the cage.
he
I bet
thought-
it was fed to it by fucking whatchamacallit.
He thought he saw a glyph of warding on it.
No,
The
I-
Hydra's the pre-boss.
but it's like Milk described the cage being opened and then one person in front of it being eaten. Like
What if he went to go close it?
Well, it was opening by the
I
time he
mean-
got there. Like, let me close this door by.
I mean,
opening
you
it
don't
first.
know. You don't know.
Yeah.
Or you didn't actually even see it like really be open. You just saw like
Wait,
you
was
saw
it?
you didn't see it open. You saw it like you looked over and it was opening. It was already open when you looked over.
Wait, open or bashed open?
Opened. There was no like from what Ulmataths heard, there was no bashing or anything, but there was like a sudden chomp, a sudden scream, and a sudden like roaring. So, you know, don't know.
I bet Ollie
Find
freed
out
it
next
just 'cause Jax
time
was like,
on
no.
yeah, like whatever
Same
whatever
back
it's
time,
called.
same back channel.
Yeah, exactly. And the West's best Batman fight me.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right. I am
thank-
gonna
thank you
head
for the
off.
session.
That was a really
That was a
good
good
one.
session.
Yeah,
Thank
enjoyed.
Thanks.
I swear to God, if you threaten Grathunda, I kill Marvin.
This is what you get for having a home on the map. Shit, so do I.
Ow.
This is what I get for having a family.
You
who
have a
isn't
home
dead.
on the map. You have a home on the map.
Ow.
Yep. It's fine. We are the other side of the fucking continent.
Yeah, yeah, we're me,
For now,
fine.
for now.
It's fine. We are
The,
500 miles away.
Yeah, we got nothing to worry about for a while.
Alright, I'll see you guys in a bit.
Oh
How's it
wait,
really going?
sorry.
See you,
See
man.
ya.
Sorry.
See ya.
Bye.
Sorry. 5,000 miles.
Ah, even better.
Oh
I should
wait,
end
no.
the stream.
Let's say we're here.
Bye,
We
stream.
have to go up here.
Bye,
Bye
stream.
bye.
Here.
Bye bye.
Get to here. That's 90 times